that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then we can smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me, I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time, act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation, you got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need.
Magic, magic. Welcome to DreamLeague Season 27, the close qualifiers for the North American region. I'm Zippo1, your caster for today, and with me is my nice co-caster Milan. How are you, man? Welcome.
Hey, Zipo, nice to be with you here for some good American dose. So it's nice.
Yeah, we already casted a game in Wii U, and now we are, going all the other way around the world to the North American region. This is the lower bracket final. Yeah, lower bracket final, and the winner gets to battle it out against Wildcard, which were maybe the favorites to have the only slot available for the North American region.
Yeah, I did not pay attention really closely to this qualifier, but before we started, I went and checked out, and it seems that Wildcard are heavy favorites. They already faced the team that the Bug team, which is I would assume the second best team in this qualifier, because they already beaten the Karen Dots once, and it was two. It was a 23-minute average game. So yeah, the wild card is super heavy now. No more Shopify, no more all the teams, no more mercenaries like myself in the Americas. So yeah, they should close through this one. But as it seems in the lower bracket final, it might be interesting. You know, they already faced once, so their games were kind of close.
Yeah, this could be like a redemption story for the Karen Dotes, since, like you just mentioned, they lost 2-0 against the Buck already. And we've seen those stories come up in the qualifiers here in Dream League. I was casting in South American region where OG Latam lost against Flame 2-0 in the first pairings, and then they met up specifically in a lower bracket final, and OG Latam managed to do the 2-0 against the Flame. So maybe we have a little bit of a story coming here. And as you mentioned, the Bug has more known players. They are like from the old PogChamp team from North America. But I don't know. I really like an underdog story. Like maybe I'm rooting a little
Yeah.
bit more for underdog for Karen Dotes.
And that's everything that American adults need. They need underground, new age players, public matchmaking guys. You know, the the NA has been going downwards for a very long time. I might have helped it being how to say a mercenary from Europe, but overall, like there's nothing I would love to see more than like some fresh faces from North American pubs.
Yeah, we do need that fresh blood. We do need those new ideas. We do need those. I mean, uh, even though in the bug we still have people with a little bit of an or maybe a little bit of international experience as well, like Flea, I Annihilate, and those guys have played against maybe international teams, so they maybe have a little bit more of experience. But maybe in this patch, which we already know a lot how the meta develops, but we've seen also teams that don't really follow the meta and continue to have decent results. For example, Heroic in TI, they didn't even I think they only bought Helm of Terminator once, and they managed to get top six. So why not just to flip it up on the meta and try to try new things and try with these new players as well. I really want to see something something new. Like I want to see I don't know, Punch Pick. I want to see the NA Huskers. I want to see something that's flashy. It's new. It's fresh.
Yeah, I mean, especially in these kind of games where I'm sure, I mean, anything can happen, but overall, they also know their both of these teams' chances against wildcard are very slim. So why not like kind of look at from a perspective of enjoying the games? You know, nobody wants to play Dazzle for 5 times a day unless they're like MR lovers, you know. Like I tried sometimes in my career just playing the meta because like of the win rates or whatnot, but eventually like just I'm not the kind of guy. So you know I pick a hero that I would consider fun. So I think maybe in this series we'll see similar things from the bug and the Karen does.
I think it's that difficult line to cross when this is something you want to be professional at, you want to take this seriously, so you look at the statistics, you look at the win rates, you look at the meta heroes, and you try to play them. Maybe there's some coincidence between your favorite heroes and the meta heroes, but sometimes you just it's a game. You want to have fun, you want to you play something you're gonna have fun with. And maybe some players or some teams that are up and coming, maybe they prefer comfort rather than meta, or they just go all in on meta and forget that you have to be comfortable with the hero you're playing. And yeah, like you mentioned, against Wildcard, who they are the favorites here. But maybe, and this is happening to me before when I was coaching smaller teams. You start a tournament and you say, yeah, maybe let's see how far we can go, and then somehow you manage to get to the lower bracket final and just to be on the grand final for the qualify. And then you start taking it seriously, and you start getting excited, and you start playing better. And it's that you start believing. I don't know if you've been there.
Yeah, I mean, the the things suddenly seem like within reach. Like I
Yeah.
know exactly what you mean, but I'm looking at the yesterday series, the Bug versus Wildcard, and the second, second game they picked both Pudge and Meepo in one game, which is kind of like a Mimi, but it was like a Meepo versus Anti-Mage and Void Spirit, so it's more like kind of mean, but also really try hard. Like, and I watched the drafts from Team Karen, and they both just they're very like complete drafts, you know. But it's always like that's just not enough, you know. You can have like who AUI 2000 draft for either of these teams, but they're probably not gonna win against Wildcard. So but it's a starting point. Maybe they grow throughout the series, you know.
Maybe, yeah, maybe they grow to in the tournament. I do believe that, yeah, even if you're drafting perfectly, you just still need to execute, right? You can outdraft anyone, but if your team doesn't execute, then it's not gonna work. It's better to always stay true to the identity of your team. If your team plays aggressive or defensive or waiting for timings or waiting for objectives, that's something we have, for example, identified in terms of region-based play. If you go to the Europe region and China region, you always see teams go for objectives, and then if their fights break out there, you just take the fight, or you avoid the fight. But the fights are not the core principle, or your core goal as a team. You want to go for towers, for roche, for tormentor, and stuff like that. But in when you go southern, or you go to this part of the world, in North America and South America, it's more like, let's look for a team fight. Let's look for a fight, and if we are close by an objective, maybe take it. So that's why sometimes the teams out from this part of the world, they fight really well, but then they don't know how to continue the snowball effect in terms of objectives and actually destroying the throne.
Yeah, I mean, Dota is kind of complete game. Every part of its of its game, as you explained, is complicated on its own, and you kind of have to tick all the boxes to get to a certain level. And like just working for a long time in Dota, like finishing games is a very tricky part. Like understanding the positioning, the conditions, how to do it. Like most of the games, like we watch, and more unexperienced teams, you always kind of see like this trolls. Even at TI, if you remember, at TI, the team that first went high ground kind of lost few games. Like it's like a curse of going high ground first. But if you look at from like a logical perspective, it's just like it makes sense because it's the easiest place to throw.
Yeah, it is. It also, because of the nature of the drafts in TI, you had a lot of wave clear, you had a lot of AO 18 5D spells or heroes that could reposition the enemies. So it is hard to know. Okay, maybe we are strong. Maybe we hit our timing. Maybe we have a little bit of a lead in terms of towers. But then you try to go on that high ground, and then you just get stumped or get denied. Anyway, speaking of starting a game and looking at fights, we have a draft here, ladies and gentlemen. Carandos against the Buck. Draft is underway.
Finally, apologize for delay. The Karen Dose is gonna be using some stand-ins, Breezy and Tony. So they had to get him in, and we have the draft. We have some serious bans. This is Division 1 of NA Dose. This is top 3 teams in North America right now. I'm not being sarcastic. It is. One of these teams will proceed into grand finals and fight it out against the Wildcard for the slot in the DreamLeague Season 27.
Yeah, the only slot in North America gets right now. And I mean, it's been a small qualifier. It's only 4 teams. And Wildcard is, I mean, if a team has the most pressure here is Wildcard, because you are supposed, quote unquote, to win and get the slot. I'm really rooting for one of these two to maybe get the experience from this match and take the inspiration into the grand final, which I believe is being streamed today as well, and get the qualify. I really love the Pugna. Maybe not as a first pick, but as a support, it's great. It's really fast, pushes towers, controls team fights, makes carry survive. You can play a little bit more aggressive with him. It's also really good as a position 5, because if they go on you just with right clicks, you just decrepify your carry and he's good to go. So good combinations with Juggernaut or heroes that have magic damage like a gyrocopter. But these 2 first picks are really weird, like Lycan and Pugna.
I think Pagna is a very popular post file. At the TI, we saw a lot of snaking Pagna. He just he does everything that you said and even more, like strong lane, pushing towers. And one thing he's kind of fails against is the minions, is the zoo. So like having the Lycan response is not too unconventional. Maybe it's a bit early for it, but they'll have one ban to protect it, and then they'll work from it. But when you say Pagna, I immediately think snaking, being attacked like by 3 people, dropping the nether ward and decrepifying himself and using ulti, and like he kills 1 to other run away. So in the good hands, it can be very, very, very strong.
Yeah, it buys a lot of time, obviously. And I was thinking, okay, if you have a Lycan in the enemy team, maybe you pick a Mars, but they already banned the Mars. So after that, maybe you can pick a Puck to control the Lycan a little bit. Lycan, obviously, one of those heroes that go for the Helm of Dominator, which is really strong in this meta. And it is also a really pushy lineup. So both teams, at least in the beginning, with the first pick, tell us that they can go aggressive in the beginning. Okay, yeah, Dusa is also a good answer to the Sue that Lycan is going to bring to the table.
Dusa has been starting getting more and more popular. There's few answers popular, and I think Lycan has not been as picked at TI because for example, Troll was a very successful and popular carry, and he faces very well. Because these heroes like Lycan and others, they depending on what carry is popular, that's how strong they are.
Oh, Shadow Demon is also really good.
There goes your decrepify solution. Now suddenly you have a very early way to amplify your physical damage against Pugna.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it also is really good in terms of sieging the tier 3, because you just you don't disrupt your carry, the illusions to hit the tower, and you just siege it slowly but surely. I really like that. You have a really nice save with the disruption as well. Obviously the demonic perch, if you want to go anything like on Timber Soul on that lane as well. The only thing is that he's really mana heavy, so he really needs to watch his positioning, or the Pugna Ward is going to destroy him. The Pugna Ward is so annoying to deal with, but it's so fun to have as a tool when you are playing Pugna. I mean, I'm a Pugna spammer in
Oh,
Pugs, and
I could hear it from your voice. You chuckled a little bit when you saw this Pagna. So, do you hate playing as Shadow Demon?
no, actually, it's against Shadow Demon. It's actually really easy. You just have to dodge the Shadow Poison, and that's it. And if he starts spamming, you just, I mean, first level Blast, second level Pugna Ward, and then when you want to go harass, you just put your ward in between the trees, and two things are going to happen. Either they go to try to kill your ward, and you get like 5 or 6 hits on them for free. Or they don't see the ward, they go on you and they get mana burned and they heal you because your facet heals you. So it's a lot of feral traits all around.
I understand that in the lane, but what about in the game? Like you kind of, it's hard to use the save. You stop being the save against the Shadow Demon. The heal still does work, so maybe it's enough. I don't know.
Yeah, the heal when you have Glimmer Cape and healing, then you're done, right? You just need Arcane Boots and Glimmer Cape, and you're happy, and that's it. Monkey King.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if Monkey King is going to be a position 4 because we saw.
That's what I felt too. Yeah, I thought it's gonna be. I thought it's gonna be Monkey 4, and Pac is, as you said, maybe the best possible pick here. Already a big advantage. Not only he's already good against Lycan and Shadow Demon, like there's basically 0 stuns on the team Karen votes. They have a lot of things, but stuns are not one of them. Of course, there's like hookshot, cold snap, whatnot, but there's nothing that Puck cares about, and the experienced Puck will just take the game by.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing that Yules can't handle, right? So you can just Yules yourself. Maybe if Clockwork is position 4 and rushes an Orchid, maybe then you are forced to go an Yule Scepter, because you don't want to go Yule Scepter on every game on Puck. You mostly want to go on the Parasma build with the Blink Dagger, maybe later on an Aghanim Scepter or BKB or whatever you need, or a Hex, something like that. Invoker gives you that nice disruption Sunstrike combo, which is, great. You have disruption in Sunstrike and you have Power Cogs in Sunstrike. So Invoker might be just farming mid the whole game. Like get your Midas, get your Aghanim Scepter, and then maybe if we see a Faceless Void here for the Cataclysm, would be great. But
yeah, they definitely need like Sven Faceless Void type of hero, some control, some more setups. Definitely gonna look for that. But do you think, I feel like this Tidehunter might be a carry? This is like I've seen like a lot of people do against the Lycan. They just put like, I saw especially like Yamson from Wildcard. He pulled it out a few times. Just play like this Tide, like Phase Boots, Morbid Mask, Radiance, put him in the safe lane against Lycan. The minions don't do anything for a whole game. You already have a Pack that's kind of a carry from a mid lane. I wonder if they're gonna do that.
Yeah, you can also go the Helm of Dom route with Phase Boots, Helm of Dom, then maybe go for a little bit more of a damage item. You can go Sungin Yasha, you can go the Aghanim Scepter. Aghanim Scepter actually is great with Tide. You go for the talents that make the Gush do more damage, and it's like a wave clear basically. But no, we're not gonna see the Tidehunter carry. You have the Templar Assassin for that. Tidehunter is going to, at least Karen Dotes have the possibility to pick something is good against Tidehunter. There's no Ursa, I believe, in the game. Yeah, there's no Ursa, and there's the possibility of a Life Stealer or a Drow Ranger if they want to go. But if you go for the Drow Ranger, I don't know if they have enough frontline for that. Like, they have a Clockwork and a Lycan, that's it. But Lycan wants to do his own thing on team fights, right? So you can just jump the Sniper or Drow Ranger that you want to play against Tidehunter. So maybe it's a Life Stealer here.
Life Stealer, it wouldn't be too bad, but kinda kind of mech lane, like clock life
Yeah.
stealer. Not that
You're
not,
right.
not that they have like a too strong of a draft, too strong of a lane on the backside, considering Monkey is +4. But maybe life stealer I wouldn't mind it. Some other Manta carry I wouldn't mind. Like Medusa's already
Maybe Luna?
banned. Maybe
Luna?
Luna. I prefer. I like Luna versus TA. Maybe Morph lane. So also not bad.
Morph?
You know, it's kind of whatever against Tide and the pack. Oh,
There's a range hero.
that's a range carry. Oh, I don't think Muerta carry is that good, but I'm always excited to see it. I don't know. There's something in me that just likes watching Muerta carry. I also played it a few times. I feel like it's kind of a Naruto carry, you know? You know what I mean? It's like anime carry, like you go and kill everybody alone. But probably doesn't happen. But I can hope.
I mean, that's the dream, right? That's the that's the fantasy. That's the self-insertion into the game. But let's see if Muerta Gary can do this. I mean, at least when you are on your ultimate, Templar Assassin is not going to do much to you. I think, it's there's still a lot of magic damage against the Muerta. Muerta and Clockwork is a really decent lane, to be honest. Can you ricochet your bullets out of the cogs?
I mean, you cannot shoot them from the cogs, but if it's like you can just shoot the guy back into the cogs.
Into the
it's
cogs,
like a really, it's really good comp. It's a really good comp.
It's a good
this lane
combo.
is strong, and I think Monkey King is position 4 is the thing I personally despise most to play against in whole Dota right now. I think I played last night against Parker. Like he had a like full, like it was like a carry lobby, and he had to play +4, and he picked Monkey, and he stood in my base for 3 minutes. And you just cannot use a courier. Like it's just like, of course this guy is not gonna stand in base for 3 minutes, but it's like you basically cannot use a courier for first 5 minutes against the Monkey King. Like it's just so annoying to deal with. Like I just don't want it. It's like old techies, you know. Like I'm sure the offlaner also doesn't want a Monkey 4 on his team. He wants like just a hero on his lane.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, maybe he wants like a proper support there. I mean, proper support, quote unquote, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like proper support, like some Snapfire, you know, just Hoodwink.
Yeah, actually, Hoodwink was available here. But well, maybe, you know, we were talking about this in our last match, which is comfort comes before meta. So maybe this is a little bit more of a meta meets comfort in terms of the Monkey King, because I mean, it is fun to play, you know. It is annoying and it's miserable for your enemies if you are good at it. But this is something that is really big in Dota. The more you have fun playing your hero, the more miserable your enemies are. So
exactly. I mean, the Monkey is true and tested on TI 9 class. Like showed why Monkey 4 is really good, and it was like basically for the rest of the tournament it was first phase ban along his slog, and I think we'll see F-Lee play really well in this game. But first, with the bounty runes, Monkey's here, disruption comes out, and the cogs, and there's nice bonuses. There should not be a kill.
Nice.
As I say, dead shot and Sunstrike first blood.
Beautiful.
This Monkey. That was Symphony of skills.
Yeah, that's a good standing, all right. Just going for the Sunstrike, getting that advantage in middle. It's gonna be great for him. I think he also got like a lot of experience out of that. Okay, and well, right now the Monkey King is just going to be annoying here in the bottom lane.
Yeah, he's not gonna do the courier shenanigans. He's just gonna play the standard lane, and Now, if you just do like the casual laning, it's not so easy. Will we see another dead shot come out? Ooh, these are two nice bounces. Dead shot is available, I think. Maybe I'm seeing it. Oh yeah, he's just
Might
gonna
be
save
too
it for the
early.
just securing the range. That's it. He's a carry player, not me. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, mostly. I mean, as a position 5 player, I think you just want to secure the first range creeps, deny yours, so you get a level 2 faster or level 3. Most heroes have their level 3 spike, so if you get that before the enemy, you can get a kill on the position 4 or the offlaner, which is preferably, but it's a tie hunter, so it's really hard to kill. And I want to okay.
On the mid
I want
lane,
to see it.
despite the first blood, it's like Puck is putting on a clinic. I think this is one of the hardest matchups in the game, and in the lane, I guess still be hard for the Invoker.
Yeah, it is. Well, Invoker starts with such a low base damage, so the first levels are always really hard for him. And Puck can just burst, secure the range creep with the illusory orb, which
And
is
the whole Puckish concept is just like insanely annoying. Like literally.
Tony, what are you doing, Tony? Oh, you can't really walk in like that.
Tony got a little bit too aggressive.
Yeah, the thing is that maybe you want to max cogs here just to replenish the mana of the Tidehunter. Just to be annoying, because you're not going to kill the with a battery assault.
It feels like it's a very common, like 90% or even more players now just like max cogs. They take 1, maybe 2 points in battery assault. And the cogs are just so strong with this faster. Top lane.
It also depends on which hero you're going up against. If you are against a squishy position 4 hero, you just go for the battery assault and kill him level 2 or level 3, depending on who you are. But yeah, if you're going against 2 melee or cogs, and if you have a Muerta that can dead shot them into your cogs, obviously just deplete them.
Yeah, the dead shot definitely is a turning point.
Bottom lane, they get it. Oh, Monkey King wanted to be cheeky here in the bushes, but the power cogs get the trees down. Maybe he can get the kill here for Tony. Just
close
he
enough.
just jumps away. Yeah.
And he's going for the helm. Both of them. Off lane of the bug is going for the helm, and nice cogs. These are level 2. Ooh, another nice shot. Football skill, or rather soccer skills in America. On point, but he's gonna lose his career for that.
I mean, yeah, we are in North America. You can call it soccer. Oh, wait up.
On the top lane, it's been very tough for the Lycan. I mean, laning is TA, Pagna is never easy, especially with Shadow Demon. They could have done better, but it's quite tough.
Yeah, right now the Pugna has free reign onto the pulls. Just pull. You don't even need to pull the whole wave. I mean, if you just go and pull right when the creeps are going to next to the tier 1 tower, you pull only the range creep and maybe 1 or 2 melee creeps, and then it doesn't matter which small camp you get, you're going to get like 3 nice. And that's still huge, and it doesn't change the creep equilibrium so fast, right? Because you still have 2 or 3 cannon fodder creeps, melee creeps to do so. Oh, mid lane, Breezy. Oh, he's getting ganked.
He just gained off. Neff will TP and try to do something about this F-Lee diving. He's gonna get coil. F-Lee is TPing out. He should be living, but you cannot say it's the same for Neff. After the TP dying, the worst thing that can happen in Dota 2 game, now you're gonna have to make a Walk of Shame. Puck is probably gonna get a 6-minute rune. this game is turning to
Real fast.
real fast and real bad for the side of Karen Dots. Although they started with the first blood. But let's see what they can do about the 6-minute rule. Can they at least make Puck not get it? 50-50. Never lucky. Unlucky for the side of Karen. So,
Unpunished. Yeah, and Puck is level 6 already, so it's less than minute 6. He has a whole level advantage on the Invoker. And well, Invoker doesn't even have something to look forward to at level 6. They are still trying to gank the Invoker.
oh, Tide will fall down.
Oh, nice.
Nothing will happen. I mean, Muerta is the silver lining of the early game of the side of Karen Dots. Like, the only thing going well for them. But on the mid lane, again, dive on the Invoker. 3 versus 1. It's not pretty again. He will try to survive, but it's not gonna happen. Shadow Demon TP'd again. Hopefully this time he will not die. Look at
Oh, he can get. He doesn't have.
he has haste. He's thinking they're gonna go for this wisdom. Wisdom is lost. He is already there, so at least block is quite Tony.
Yeah.
Tony snatches the wisdom. TP not in time by the Puck.
Yeah, Tony got in just in time. Good read, actually. If they took both experience shrines, that would have been catastrophic. And there's already 2 level difference between the 2 mid laners, and might get worse here since this Monkey King is just taking over mid, trying to get to that maybe a couple more levels on Tridents. They might go for the Invoker. There's a Dream Coil available. They're just camping the Invoker. And I think this is something we also discussed in the draft. Since it's an Exort Invoker, he just wants to stay mid. So if you know where he's gonna be, just go and gank him. Go and get the easy kill.
Yeah, especially with the laning stage that Annihilate had. Like he just way too strong, way too fast, and he's oh, that's Invoker. I thought Puck is building the helm. I got scared for a moment, Zippo. I was like, are we there? Puck with the helm, please no.
I mean, I saw Patch 4 with him.
I mean, we already spoke about this synergy. That might be the next level. Just because he's not buying the helm, he's gonna be blessed with the 8-minute Arcane Rune.
Yeah, those are the Dota gods. Okay, Invoker's gonna die again, I think. There's a Dream Coil. There we go.
Ooh,
Oh, he tries to do that Sunstrike play. It's not gonna happen. Just one more hit. Killing spree for Annihilate. And this Invoker, he was really happy at the beginning of the game with that first blood, but after that, he's died twice. He's lost his tower. He's like, I think, 2 or 3 levels behind. Just 2 levels behind, which is huge at minute 9. And Pogna is actually nether blasting the tier 2 tower. Can they continue the dive? Tony just goes back. Shadow Demon might pay with his life right now. No, Puck is just impossible to deal with. Can they get something at least? There goes a cold snap. Puck is just going out, forcing some TPs here, building a lot of space for his carry, getting towers, getting kills. It's kind of it's starting to look a little bit one-sided, at least in mid lane.
It feels like it feels like that's the closest that you're gonna get to killing Puck, unless he goes like to tier 3 towers. And it was only half HP. Well, another kill, every coil basically, just a free kill. They keep punishing them on the mid lane, while TA is free farming, but the Muerta, yeah, it's 5k down at minute 10. It's not looking pretty, but at least Muerta is keeping up in farm. You know, he's 3rd most farm core in the game. Another epic room for the pack. It only gets worse and worse for Karen Dots.
Well, now that the middle tower is gone, they are going to shift their attention to the safe lane, and Muerta is going to have his map for cut shot. Meanwhile, Temporary Assassin has been playing the PvE game, like he's playing an RPG right now, just farming, and he's
nice save.
In the mid
I mean,
lane.
the only reason he lived because Coil was on cooldown. But as you say, TA is one of the flashiest farmers in the game. But now with the Helm finished, I think Muerta just has to kind of abandon this lane, especially if they bring more heroes bottom. Oh, he's very pressured. Hops. Pierce of Evil.
There's a Ravage.
Now gets Ravaged. TP is coming in, but no stick charges. Ooh, delaying a death for a sec, and dying with him will be the Mr. Shadow Demon.
Yeah, Shadow Demon is just TP and dying. That's this third time he does that. They're taking a tower as well. There's no coming back maybe, because I mean Boker can't really go for the Hand of Midas right now. He is going Helm of Dom? Really?
That's pretty standard. I think that's what BZM did at TI, like this Helm instead of. I mean, every hero that buys Midas just buys Helm now, because it's like just better.
I mean, the only reason I would prefer Midas over Helm of Dom on the Invoker is because of the levels. But you know, if
still...
BCM does it, obviously.
Yeah, but overall, like because of the lower cooldown than the Midas, I'm not sure. I'm not the math expert, but just because it's like 45-second cooldown, the levels are pretty same. Because you do get like full creep X, like you don't get the double like the bonus X from Midas, but the cooldown reduction on the Helm kind of equals it out. We're gonna need some NA math expert to confirm this.
Yeah, that's not me. Okay, well, at least in the beginning of the game, Muerta has been contested once, died once as well. She's had like a semi-comfortable lane, having one kill in there. But right now, all the focus comes to the top lane. Can they get the kill on Tony? Yeah, it's gonna be a free kill. There you go.
Poor level 5 Clockback. Not much he can do about it. Well, I think we're gonna have a quick one, Zippo. By the looks of it, you know.
Yeah.
Not only we have 9k advantage with 13, but we also have like a lot of tower push, you know, between Pagna, Helm of Dominator creeps, and Dez on TA. These towers are gonna drop quickly.
Yep, there's everything to just push, get the towers. Lycan didn't have any time to do anything here. There's the Dream Code we were talking about in draft. He can't really go away as much. Well, he's gonna survive just for a little bit. Oh, well, Tidehunter, well, got killed by...
He was just pushing a tower, like, he was just pushing a tower, tier 2 tower on his own. 1 versus 4. It was very disrespectful, but at the end of the day, he dies, but they're gonna get the double wisdom on the side of the bug and the power room. Look at the Clockwork. He's trying to smoke, but it's not gonna work, buddy. That close to tier 1 tower, and probably will have maybe his life here.
Yeah, is there a Dream Coil? There's no coil. But there's a Witchblade, so he's slowed. Yeah, this is another kill for the Puck, maybe.
Almost snatches the Lotus Flower, sorry. Puck is the other hero I hate playing against, Zippo. Let's talk about our own experiences, you know? Like, as a fellow support player, how much you hate Puck from 1 to 10?
I mean, Puck... So, I mean, there's these types of heroes that when the player is good, it's so annoying and unnerving to play against them. But it also can be like it's too much of a hero for the player, and you know you get a free win. Well, some of them are Puck, Invoker, Husker, Meepo, Lone Druid, Arc Warden, and those heroes that when you see them, you're like, okay, I'm about to get smurfed or I'm about to get a free win, right?
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. I don't think that they're that lucky on the Karen though. I think this pack is performed very well. Yeah. Very good laning, very good item timings, and they're gonna go for this tier 2 tower. Deathly in a bit of a pickle. Can they get him? Puck I don't think he's gonna orb down, so Ashley
No.
going for this Deaver gets punished. You know, you can tell that the bug team is a little bit, you know, a little bit relaxed, I would say. You know, they are
Yeah.
very as expected, kind of. You know, the position they're in, the network position, the map state, like it's kind of expectable that they're kind of chilling. You know.
Everyone is doing their own thing. Everyone is really strong right now. I mean, TA just knows she needs to farm a little bit more. She gets like a freebie here from the Clockwork. Oh, either Clockwork and Shadow Demon haven't been doing much for the early game, but they didn't really have much chance. Oh, Marta's going down here. She's tried to at least put up a fight, but it's not gonna happen. Meanwhile, on the top lane, wants to go on the Tidehunter maybe? No.
I guess the creep,
Okay, yeah.
Lycan is here. Puck is gonna commit the TP. I think the Karen Dots are in trouble. Maybe you can save Coil for Lycan? They're gonna save. Oh, Coil is on cooldown. My bad. They're gonna save the Ravage. Just be content with defending the tower. Never mind. Lycan gets the one. A nice go for the side of the Karen, but meanwhile they lost Muerta somewhere. So you know.
Those are just small wins. You wanna try to capitalize here. Okay, Puck just goes in. He doesn't care actually. He goes back. There's the 2-shot on the Shadow Demon. Can they get the Invoker here? I don't think he has Ghost Walk off cooldown right now. Okay, there's no coin. There's no way to go back. Well, 4-14, 11k gold advantage in 17 minutes. That's just a lot. The difference between carries is also like 3k, which is huge at this moment in time. Roche, I mean Roche is a little bit too early maybe, but the Tormentor is going to go to the bug 100%.
Oh,
I don't
old Vine,
think
can he get him? Ooh, that was close. That was close. Oh, that close gets a tip. I mean, you gotta give some props to Karen Dolls. They're doing best they can. Split pushing, delaying the game. But when the enemy pause 4 is higher network than your pause 2 at minute 18, it's a bit rough, Chief. You know how they say it. It's a bit rough when this happens at minute 18.
Yeah, it is. It is really rough here, and well, I don't know. I mean, what can they do if you are on the side of current dotes and you say, okay, maybe we can delay this match. We can push out the lanes. We have a Lycan. We have a maybe Invoker that can put the Force Spirits to push lanes a little bit. And then our carry can try to give us the win, but you have a Muerta carry.
Ooh.
I don't know how much that is gonna. Oh, nice Ravage right here. Let's see if they can get. Yeah, they're gonna get the
Nice
kills either
hook shot.
way. Oh,
Can he
nice
steal
hook
the
shot.
rush?
Can he get? Okay, this is the big play. No,
No.
not big play. She just got melted literally. They
Nice
get the
try,
free
nice
Roche.
try.
Yeah, you commend the attitude. Let's say. Okay, Pugna just being a little annoying a little bit there. Getting 3 kills. Lycan just runs away. Puck as well. There's the scout of the monkey. You're gonna get down as well. Lycan 4-0. When you just lose the Puck now, which is position 5, we don't matter.
And on the side of the screen, we couldn't see it, but Muerta basically got one-shotted by TA. He literally didn't pop ulti. That's how fast he died. Just a meld and a hit, and he was a goner.
Yeah, when your carry is a Muerta, you really want to do the early game pressure. You want to fight really early on. You want to be the ones that are dictating the pacing of the game. But right now, it's kind of rough because if Muerta was any other hero, maybe like a Dusa or like an anti-mage or Terrorblade, something like that, you could argue, okay, maybe we drag this out a little bit and our carry can do something about it. But it's just not looking like that. Another saving grace could be, the Lycan split pushing, but he's just getting ganked every single time. Invoker went for the Hem of Dom, so they're just playing catch up. And there's no room being given by the bug. They're really, I mean, they are showing us that they are really good at pressuring when they have the advantage. So they haven't given any space for the current dots to recuperate, which is, says a lot of a good team coordination, just macro game, not only individual plays.
Another move from the back. They really want to put an end to this game. TA will follow the Tormentor basically. And they're not gonna find anyone because the whole Karen Dots team is in the base and they're gonna smoke themselves, They're not chilling. They wanna find a way back into this game. It might be very far away, but the journey of 1,000 miles starts with the first step, and that step might be killing the EMP on mid. They're gonna TP to protect him. It's not gonna work for now, but it's gonna be 1-for-1 as Clock hits the deck, and now Invoker will be found alongside with the Shadow Demon, and a pick-off on a Pagna turns into 3 deaths for the team because you didn't open the mid tower. Your whole map that's the best thing that you have done, that's exactly the best case scenario for Candles. Like trade 3 heroes for enemy +5. It's just the reality of this game, unfortunately for them.
Yeah, reality is hitting hard here, but I don't know if reality or this PA hits harder. This tower is melting away. They can buy a little bit more of time with the glyph, but this tower is going down. There's an use of Immortal on the Templar Assassin. She doesn't care. She's just gonna hit it and take it. It's 20 minutes. They went for the Tormentor really quickly at minute 20. They went for the Roche. Now they're going to tier 3. And maybe this is the opportunity. Oh, this already they can do it here. Can they go on the puck? Or can he just solo 1v3? Yeah, that's what he's doing. Oh, jump in, old white. Maybe try and kill Temporary Sapling. Okay, this is. Oh, he has the Aegis. He doesn't care.
He has no blink, no BKB. Is there anything to follow up? If there's
he got silenced.
Will stop the dead shot, yeah. If there was a dead shot, there was a chance, But still not bad,
Orchid, yeah.
Orchid or Monkey King, yeah.
But he's really farmed.
Everybody's really farmed on the side of the bug.
Yeah, Monkey King is like 2k gold over the Invoker. Like, Invoker is a really sad boy right now. How do you come back here if you are Karen Dotes? Like, they're smoking. I mean, they are not throwing in the towel. They are trying to get a pickup, trying to make something happen here in their favor. It's just really hard because you don't really have the damage to burst anyone. Only maybe the Pugna, but every time you kill the Pugna, you get 2 heroes killed. Now you got the Invoker killed, and he was just chilling in his base. This tower is going down as well.
Yeah, this monkey is too strong at this point for anyone on the Radiant team. Basically Orchid plus Stan, and he just gets any kill, and there goes your mid side of Ragdan. Disruption? They're trying something, but not sure how much they can do.
Yeah, not much really they can do. They don't have an off lane that can, blink initiate. They don't have a mid laner that can, cut lanes or have the mobility to do so. Really static mid laner that got ganked 3 times in a row, so he couldn't do much. Beautiful Ravage, and this should be the end of the game in the Milan. There we go. TA starts trying to go to town. Double kill for Muerta though. Can this be what they need?
Hold on. That was a very nice Ravage, but there was no follow-up, and Muerta just used ultimate Pierce of Evil and just got 2 big kills. So, you were saying about the Medusa, TB, ultra late game, but Muerta is that type of hero, Zippo. She is like the ultimate like carry, hyper carry, because eventually there's no more like old Reverence Bruges. So if she gets like BKB and presses ulti and then refresher, that's basically like 12 seconds of like free reign.
She does need more damage though. Well, she
needs many more items. But if if somehow she gets there, she can do it.
Okay, I mean, I commend the current dotes that they are still trying. They're still smoking. They're still. I mean, Lycan is not being at his base or at his side of the map for a couple of minutes now. He's trying. He's going for a assault cuirass. You know, great for team fights. Still pushing with the helm of the Overlord. So at least the map pressure is not as big as it could. They are still with one lane of Rax already done. They're trying to go for the bottom lane. Oh, they're using the Monkey King, looking at Tony.
Tony doesn't want to hook in, just chilling, but they're gonna go for another push. Murta, everything is ready. No Ravage, so if anything, it should be a little bit harder this time too. But they need to gates. Glyph is ready. They'll need to use it soon if they want to keep this Rax alive.
There's no Ravage though. Can they blink in with the Puck and the Dream Coil? That's the only initiation they have here.
Oh, SD!
2 hits.
He just melts.
Done.
The Glimmer Cape is not gonna help against that.
Raxes go out, and there's only one lane left. After that, just Mega Creeps, and this becomes really hard. Okay, the hook in goes into the Marsh Mage. He can't get the Monkey King here, so they can't really even get a consolation prize on the position 4.
As you said, the Karen dolls, they're trying, man, to do something, but it's only going, it's getting rougher and rougher out here. They'll waste the Lycan ulti essentially, and having a TA on their team, of course, the bug will know exact Russian timer, so probably just wait a bit around for this. It should be up any moment and go take Rush and the game. Meanwhile, Karen Dots, they probably wanna take one last hero on this Rush, you know? Like they have the clockwork, they can try to do something. Maybe they hope to finish the BKB on Muerta before that, because that could be a turning point for them.
Maybe I mean, Muerte's still saving for buyback here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It is kind of hard when you have to get your BKB and then save for buyback. You need like 1,500 more gold, and Roche is up in a minute. So even maybe Muerte can get a couple of kills and like a lot of farm, but Roche is up in a minute. TA is gonna get it. She has a Daedalus as well. Really close to the Black King bar. Well, the big boss of Templar Assassin is becoming a raid boss herself. Tide Hunter as well with a Vladimir's Offering. He's going for the Aghanim Scepter build we were talking about in the draft.
It will
Which is more armor
synergize
reduction.
perfectly with TA and Puck even,
Yeah.
you know? The Puck tends to be like kind of undervalued for the Raikou power, and yeah, Karen Dots, they want to invade, but Lycan is gonna not get stunned, but it will be poked for the Shapeshift. One of their biggest spells, so getting to poke that for kind of free, it's really big for the Puck.
Okay, whoa. Invoker is looking rough, buddy. He's going for the Aeon Disc. He only has like a Hem of Dawn to try to maybe skip some lanes, cut some lanes, make this last a little bit longer. And an Orchid, which can help a little bit to anticipate the Tide Hunter. We have a Blink Dagger. Roche is going down. He's going down really fast. And with this could be the last push.
I mean, they definitely gonna beeline to the Radiant base. Like they take the Aegis and they just need one creeper going in. Don't forget the help me out, the banner. Don't forget the banner.
Yeah.
It will come in handy when you push. Yeah, they basically just need to get to the enemy base. There will be Muerta level 18 with BKB waiting. So, and he got the Shiv, the neutral item on Muerta, which is like, what? It's the best item you can get on this hero.
Okay, let's see if Muerta can do it, because he's the only one who can make a difference here.
I'm not sure how much he can do in terms of like, can he actually stop? I think the chances are very low, but I'm also very like interested to see like, even if he doesn't completely stop them, like how hard he can make it. He needs to be very quick on this BK because Ravage plus TA hits, he could even get burst.
I feel like Tide is just going to blink in, Ravage, and everyone's gonna die. Like, they are...
I see. Take it away. They need to do
Okay,
something.
They're going on Flea. But Flea is just doing a perfect game here, trying to get some attention onto him while the Raktas go down. There's the Ravage for you. Do they have the damage? Lycan is going to be maybe the first one to go. Muerta trying to hit anyone she can find. Puck just jumps in once again. Nice silence. She's gonna get silence. Okay, Puck goes down. Muerta trying to at least get another kill. The Raxus didn't survive.
Yeah,
Nice play.
unfortunately, the Raxus won't survive, but with the 2 kills, they delay the game a tiny bit more. And the Muerta did pretty well. You know, BKB, that Ravage, like, just on time. I think silver lining of this game for the Karen dolls is that their carry player is, he's playing very well. You know, 6-3-3 in this kind of a hard game, I would put it like. He's doing very well. And you see, by the way, the Bug is playing this ending sequences, they're respecting it too.
I mean, I'd say Flea was the MVP on that last fight because he just, jumped into the trees, took all the attention, created all the space for the tier 3 to fall really easily. And then while the Karen Dotes were trying to deal with him, trying to kill him, they killed him, but when he was dead, all the Raxus were already half HP. So once the Muerta, she did good, like popping off the Pierce the Veil and the BKB, but she was just too far away. She couldn't get close by to get a couple of more kills, or at least even her axe. Now it's mega kills against them, and she might get gone here. One crit and she was dead. Okay, there we go. Dream Coil. We don't have the Ravage though. Can we get something out of this? No, Invoker is going down. Next one on the list. Could have been the Shadow Demon, but he goes away. Thanks for the Glimmer Cape.
They're definitely not stopping. Aegis here for 90 seconds left. They're gonna play it smart and controlled, Put the TA with the Aegis in front. He jumps in, puts the pike. Oh, there's gonna be a nice disruption to save him, but still, TA is not ending this push with the Dezo and many charges on it. She puts pretty quickly. Let's see what can Muerta do. Invoker still down for 15 seconds. 4v5. Putting real respect to the Karen dolls from the side of the Bug, They don't wanna. They're playing it very disciplined. Just spamming some TA hits, some Pugna Blast, some Gushes, but soon enough, no glyph. They need to all in on the side of Karen dolls, and that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna pop Pierce of Field. He's gonna force in. He still has BKB on Muerta. Lycan is gonna chase Pugna with Nullify, but there goes the Ravage. BKB is still ready, but no Pierce on the Veil. He's just gonna die, buddy. You need both of these combined, and that's gonna be the game. They're still gonna fight till the better end, killing Pugna, but Puck dies back, and that's about it. Puck, field fall, TA is low, but GG comes out. Lycan did try his best with the Nullifier, and the whole Karen dolls, The result is 35 minutes in losing, but they kind of gave it all, and that's very respectable.
Yeah, they fought until the end, which is something you can commend. This is something that you don't really see when the team is not as well known, when they're up and coming players. Sometimes you see their rage does take over, but they played as disciplined as they could till the end. They didn't, they gave up. They tried to delay the game. Muerta tried to come back as a carry, but I mean the advantage was just way too much. The Pugna was also really good in terms of pushing the lanes, getting the objectives as fast in the beginning. Then comes the Desolator from the TA, and she just started melting towers. I believe this was just laning phase. Everything was a little bit paired up, and after that you gank Invoker 3 times. There's no more mid tower, and there's no more mid laner. There's no more impact from the Invoker, and then you were just playing basically 4v5, and it was a slow cook for the bug, but they end up snapping the victory in a really convincing way. Like 24k advantage, it's a lot.
Yeah, they basically had like 9k at minute 13. It was already pretty rough, and you can see some of the individual differences between these players. Like they're maybe not. I'm not sure about the ranks or whatnot, but maybe the bug team is just as we know, they all have the Wikipedia pages, Zippo, and nobody on the Karen does has a Wikipedia page, and that says a lot. And we'll see what happens the game 2, and stick with us, and we're gonna take a little break, and hopefully the Karen dolls can cook something to stay alive in this tournament.
Yeah.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, I wanna give you all of my love, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in the speed. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up. up to NOLA. Trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up. You're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa. Your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. half as much as I love when you leave. When you walk away from me.
I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to maybe the last game of this NA close qualifiers. At least on the lower bracket final, we have the current notes against the Buck. The Buck with kind of stompy kind of vibes. Victory on game one with a Templar Assassin that did everything she wanted in the game. She just took over the game. Mid laner invoker that wasn't really happy to be there because he got ganked 3 times in less than 10 minutes. Anyway, I'm Zippo, your caster for today, and Milan is with me, my nice co-caster. How are you, man? What do you expect in this game too?
Oh, I need my Karen Dots team. I'll call them my team from now on.
Oh.
I'm rooting for the underdog. I need them to start with a better draft. Let's go back to the drawing board. No more 0 stuns drafts. Pick the Banda pack. Remove this Banda monkey. Remove these 2 nuisances from the game, and let's play a normal game.
Well, they
That's
believe
what I
the
need.
Pugna was a higher priority here in terms of banning, which I can understand. But I agree with you. They need a little bit more of control. They need a little bit more of team synergy. They didn't have any. Oh, the Dawnbreaker gets out for the Buck. That's a huge first pick. And well, there's still some. There's your Chance. There's your Lycans. There's your other first pick material heroes. But Dawnbreaker is just a really nice offlaner to have. A nice reset button on team fights. A nice counter initiation. So. Yeah, the draft is starting rough.
I feel like the lower the tier the teams, the Dawnbreaker is stronger. Because like teams tend to commit more, and also like the map is much easier to play. Disruptor will come. Not too bad of a year against Dawnbreaker. You can put the Static Storm on top of the Solar Guardian. You can glimpse him back once he comes in. There is few things you can do against Dawnbreaker. But as I was saying, like what separates like high tier teams from the lower tier teams is the map play, and the Dawnbreaker makes it kind of easy because he's global. He can just push the hardest lanes. He can be solo, but at the same time be ready to connect. And Disruptor kind of counters it a tiny bit before he gets the BKB.
You still get stomped by the Solar Guardian, and then you get maybe the Solar Breaker or whatever the hammer ability is called. And once that finishes, she just goes back. But still, the healing is already done, the stomp is already done, the damage is there. So it's still like I would call it a soft counter, or a soft answer for the Dawnbreaker. Still are huge in terms of the offlane. You can't really play range carry against a Dawnbreaker. She's just going to hammer you in, kill you starting at level 2. A huge level 2 spike. If you pair it up with a Snapfire, it's going to be huge. If you pair it up with a Hoodwink, it's going to be huge. There's a lot of position force that make the Dawnbreaker a really good late laning hero, and there's a lot of kill potential as well, especially if you are a disruptor. Like you only have your passive that pushes them away a little bit, and then you're free food, depending on if there's a stun there.
Yeah, I mean the Dawnbreaker, the task is the most formidable combo. The Dawn task with the Star Breaker plus the how it's called? Oh, they're gonna go for the monkey again. I wanted to say tag team plus Stormhammer or whatever the Dawnbreaker's Q. It's really one of the strongest level 1 combos in the whole game. But they're gonna go for the Ange plus monkey. A nice duo, strong in lanes, pushing towers, scouting, stuns. They bring a little bit of everything, And now we need Karen Dots to reveal 2 cores. Probably a carry to match up against the Dawnbreaker and maybe some offlaner like Centaur, whatever, vanilla. There's a lot of good heroes to stack with the Snapfire.
There's also this position with Enchantress pick that we were saying when we were casting in the Europe region, that when you pick Enchantress, you want Enchantress to have free reign, right? You want Enchantress to leave the safe lane and starting at minute 5, maybe level 3, start pushing towers, start ganking people, and you want to pick a carry that is a little bit self-sufficient. You want to look at your Svens, your life stealers, your voids, maybe a little bit, or juggernauts that can stay alone and in a 1v1 situation against the offlaner and doesn't really get prejudiced a lot from it. So it's going to be a really rotating and aggressive lineup coming from the bug. And we saw that once they get the green light, once they get that window of opportunity, they just go for it. And we have a Necrophos, which I don't know, where do you put this? Do you put it in mid? Do you put it in the offlane? Like offlane Necrophos with Tapfire might be a thing. I don't know. I mean, there's a little bit of a synergy.
Offlane Necros against the Edge sounds really rough. Like, it's very hard to deal with the creep, and he also has a purge in case you wanna use the ghost shroud. So I think it's like a 1-2 flex. They're taking a lot of time, but they should be picking an offlane now.
There it is.
I mean, no, they're still very flexible. You know, Necro can go all 3 roles. Primal can go mid and offlane. They'll see as the draft pans out what's gonna happen. I could see TA come again, but he already played it, so they're gonna pick up the Shadow Fiend, flex of their own. Of course, they don't have the last pick, so they'll have to reveal their card. But the Shadow Fiend, if either of these heroes comes mid, they're gonna be in trouble. You know, Shadow Fiend punishes both of them.
Yeah, I think Shadow Fiend is going to go in the mid lane because you don't really want to leave Shadow Fiend alone. And we were saying something about the Enchantress that you want to rotate, so Shadow Fiend should be mid. Something
I would expect
not.
Yep.
Yeah, continue.
Yeah, no, I agree. I just say I agree. I would expect SF to be mid lane for the reasons you said and more. Yep.
Yes, something I mean, this is not maybe analysis related, but I didn't know that the Snapfire Lizard is bigger than the Primal Beast. Like, it's. I mean, it takes away from the menacing of the hero, right? It's if you have like them toothless here being bigger than your Primal Beast, then I don't know. It's like it's a Primal Lizard.
I think it's a very cool thing to notice. I didn't know that. I think it's a bit unfair. And we're gonna have the Karen dots. They're gonna ban some carries, Troll and Gyro expecting, same as we do, for the bug to pick up the carry. And they're in the search of carry of their own, as the bug would think, because they banned the Faceless Void. And
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, I think Necrophos is going mid, maybe. That's why the bug is spending carries. What do you don't want to go against if you're Shadow Fiend? Where there's a Duso, there's a Troll, there's the Gyrocopter. There are heroes that do well against Shadow Fiend. Maybe a Terrorblade ban here. And after that, you're good. I mean, the only things left in the pool would be like a Draw Ranger, a Life Stealer. If you want to go like unorthodox pick, like a Slark or something like that, but Slark doesn't really do well against Shadow Fiend. Okay, TA, yeah, well, why not? What do you want here? Sven, yeah, classic, keep it simple. And well, last pick from Karen Dotes. This is where you put on your Huskers. This is where you pick the Meep. Well, Meepo is a really shitty game for Meepo here, but this is where you pick the Husker. This is where you pick, your I don't know. Is there anything you can cheese here with? It's a bad Brute game. It's a bad Meepo game. It's
whatever it is, bring it out. Let's see what it is. It's a Weaver, not a hero I would ever guess them to pick, but it is sort of not meta and unconventional. You know, it's a bit unconventional, but I think Jay played the best last game on the Muerta and put him on a tempo carry. where he can show how good he is. I think it's a decent adjustment from Karen Dots, and I'm excited to see what can they do in the game too.
It's a little bit unconventional, yeah, but at least the Weaver, I think he can join the fights earlier. You can just get a maelstrom and start hitting people, or you can rush a desolator or something like that to just start getting towers or anything. At the end of the day, like I don't know if this Necrophos, if you pick your Necrophos, maybe pick it later on, because if they read you like a book, they know that your Necrophos is going mid. They pair you up against a Shadowfiend. Shadowfiend is going to have a field day against the Necrophos. He might need like the Necrophos might need help from his supports early on to not be, I don't want to say stumped, but don't want to be outclassed. It's a rough matchup. That's what I want to say. And why do you build with Necrophos? Because I'm sadly used to see Necrophos with Radiance and then and travel. So what's the proper build for a professional level Necrophos? What do you think?
Oh, I haven't seen like many Necroposes in my pause, but the ones I saw, I think again 2 builds is it's the Radiance or the like some sort of Dagon build, but more often than not it's just this Radiance, like maybe a travel first just to be active. But the whole point of the Necro in every pub I ever saw be successful is just he tries to win the lane as Monkey King, another first blood, a rinse and repeat of the game 1. F level 4 will get the first blood. No way!
Oh,
He does
that's
the
so sad.
trick. He does the trick. If you have not skilled any abilities and you skill the W, it will not work as the freshly purchased dagger. It will not register the damage from before. So if you do it very fast and double press it, you will be able to jump out. And Efli showing that he is the master of Monkey Game. He knows all the in and outs.
He knows his stuff. Yeah, he knows the hero. And Monkey King is doing the, I don't know if the courier thing, but he's doing the creep. No, he's doing the courier thing. Like that observer ward is just to snipe couriers.
But he's not going to like to the Radiant base, you know. You know, they turn into a tree and they sit in front of the fountain, and it works often rather than not. But he's not gonna do that. He could have gotten 2 couriers, you know, and it does make a difference. But he will not do that. He will start in the lane once again, maybe block a wave.
He's gonna try, yeah, and I think it's gonna be enough. No, just gonna be shy, maybe. Yeah, just shy of working. Yeah, well, we already have our lanes here. We have Primal Beast and Snapfire, which is a really nice lane, to be honest. You can really go onto the Enchantress. If you trample onto the Enchantress with the cookie on level 2, you're gonna get an easy kill there.
Yeah, I like Primal against Ench. Like he brings a lot of burst damage. If Ench is a little bit out of position, he can punish it.
And that's exactly what we were looking for here. Can you get the kill on the big boss? Not really. They didn't even wait for level 2. Like they just go on the Sven. It's better laning phase than the first game.
I mean, first game they had success in the safe lane, and the mid lane and off lane is where they struggled. But for now, it's been improvement, at least over the first 2 waves on every side. And Old White in a little bit of a trouble. He's very low, and this lane is going very well for the Karen though.
Yeah, it's kind of rough against the range heroes, especially with the Disruptor. Once he gets level 2, you can't really run away. The Glimpse is going to give you away. And at least, Flea is doing, the proper play, which is getting the creeps to his offlaner. Since he can't really go next to the tower, he can't really pressure. Oh, Flea might be paying with his life though. Once again, ditching the first blood.
So, just be a continuation of this action, but nobody seemed to be dying. Oh! Jay, nice 3-cut by Tony. Tony the legend. He has put on a new pair of shoes for this game, and he's starting to roll.
Yeah, this is game 2. Still, nothing's been said, and this is the combination we were seeing. And tier 1 tower, they're gonna dive a little bit too deep, in my opinion. Big Boss just surviving, but that combo is really scary. That's only level 2. Wait until the game goes on, and Tony gets the kill. Tony, my man, they're getting a second one as well. Can Tony get it? Yeah,
Tony
that's
gets
it.
it.
Double kill.
Tony gonna get ya.
Tony the GOAT.
I don't know. Maybe it was like a Space Jam, and on the halftime they got a secret juice out, and they were like, "Guys, let's put on a big boy shoes and show them." And that's what exactly they're doing in this safe lane. And on the mid lane, this Necrophos, you know, we say he's gonna get stomped in this lane. Guess what? He's leading in the CS. I mean, it's gonna be
It's kind of
50-50 now.
yeah,
But
it's
look at his build. Boots, windlays, he knows what's up. He knows he needs to kite these razors. He's very familiar with this matchup. You know, I heard this somewhere. You know, the Necro players, they're scary. Like they are the specialists. Nobody ever said I will pick Necro for fun. Like they are kind of, you know, they're a bit crazy in the head. You know, no offense, you know, but they are special kind of people. All 10 of them in the world. So yeah, if I see a Necro, I'm a bit scared. And he's showing what he knows ins and outs of this matchup.
oh, Monkey King once again hunting for couriers,
Radiant's courier
and he's gonna get it.
kills.
Oh, that was the Falcon Blade for the Weaver. So annoying to play against him.
Yeah, he gets his piece, you know. He's been pretty useless in this lane. Dawnbreaker is suffering hard, so at least what he can do is... Oh, he loses his courier. That's a little revenge by Tony. Tony gonna get you, huh? So this 1v1, Dawnbreaker is not gonna have so much fun. Of course, the Falcon Blade deny helps a lot, but still, this Weaver gonna pressure him quite a bit.
And speaking of Tony, my boy Tony is looking for a gank in mid so early on into the game. Oh, they won the gank. Breezy again. Oh, it's happening. It's happening again, Milan. Breezy's
He's
going
dead.
down.
Can
Okay,
Tony
can they
turn it
get the
around?
revenge? Yeah, can Tony? Okay,
Level
Tony.
6 for SF. He fakes it out. Still has it. Gonna use it. Primal Deep is in, but he might be falling. And Neff is dead. So is Tony.
Oh,
Disaster.
no.
Fenrir.
It's gonna be the third kill.
After the TP. Oh. We're not gonna talk
Oof.
about it. That long race. Didn't happen. It happened. But
It didn't
overall.
happen.
Overall.
Damn.
Sad. It was not Tony's fault. I just want to put it out there. That was not Tony's fault.
Yeah, it wasn't Tony's fault at all. And the Shadow Fiend he got what he wanted. He got like 2 kills out of it. They ganked Breezy once again, and I see. I mean, not to quote the Weaver, but I'm starting to look at the pattern here. They wanna gank the mid laner like at least 2 or 3 times. They do it with the position 5 and the Monkey King just to get vision. Then stomp the enemy's mid laner, and I don't think Breezy is going to let this happen once again.
Radiant
He's
structures
just,
are
at least you have a more of a recovery mechanism with the Necrophos, right?
Yeah,
Compared to the
y-
Invoker.
yes, you can at least hit some jungle creeps with your Q, but overall it's like it's the matchup. Necro versus SF. Yeah, he did well for first 5 levels, but suddenly 3 raises stack, nothing's gonna help you. And again, they're gonna steal the enemy wisdom from the side of the bug, but again, like the first game, Tony is gonna steal it back. No, Tony is the silver lining in
Oh.
this theme of the Karendos.
Speaking
Snap
of Tony,
again, yeah. What is Tony up to?
courier
He's getting the kills. He's getting the glimpses on. Takes the shrine. Takes the Dawnbreaker's life. But Annihilate also doing his thing. Killing Breezy once again, and Breezy is not happy. He's not a happy camper right now. He's going not for a Radiance or a Boot of Travel. He's going for Spirit Vessel build here. That second time he dies, it's happening again. He just needs maybe like stacks, but you don't really want to go stacks against a Shadow Fiend in the other team, especially if he's winning, because he's just going to go to your stacks and take them all and brother his lead.
Radiant's middle tower is
But-
under attack.
The Breezy, he's onto something. Like every time you die, you get an urn charge. So he's already anticipating dying a few times in this game. He's gonna get the urn. As they try to defend mid, but Shadowfin is coming. Get glimpsed. I'm not sure that was the right thing to do, Tawny. Might have had him there. But okay, a question. Do you know what invisibility does besides giving you the obvious invis? The rune.
The rune.
Do you know that
no.
it does something else? It does something else. So, that's a hint. Okay, I'll reveal. It gives 25% damage reduction from all sources while being invis. And it scales with the game. So for every passing 10 minutes, it will scale. It's so while being invis, there he might have not died even to like a necro ulti. So Tawny, once again, made the right perfect move. Okay. Point made.
We're hyping up Tony really, really good here. I really hope he can get some kills for his team. He's close to level 5. Oh, he got scouted. Tony, my boy. Don't go up the hill. Okay, just glimpse it away.
Ooh, nice play by Primal Beast. Fenrir baiting the Dawnbreaker ulti while being level 5. That's crazy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, let's see how the net worth is going. Okay, Weaver having a really nice time here. Like, to have a Weaver being just maybe like less than 100 gold ahead from the Sven is still a huge deal. Like, normally Sven would just, farm way faster. So, this is a way better laning stage. Way better 10 minutes. Maybe not for Breezy. He's still dealing with his demons of being ganked and being killed. But maybe if he can be the damage sponge or the ganking sponge, so to speak. Oh, top lane. He wanted to go against Fenrir. Oh, but Fenrir goes all in. He doesn't care. Do they have the damage here? No. Not a calculated risk there.
Where's Tawny? Tawny's coming. Maybe they can continue, but it's Bodarilus. He's right
Okay.
behind. Okay.
Tony, you can do it. There you go. There's no ultimate though. Oh, she just jumps away. But the electromagnetic repulsion doing his thing. Can he go in? There goes the stun. Just a couple more hits onto that Dawnbreaker. She can Sukuchi inside. There's a possibility of a stun. Oh, he just go back. Yeah, it wasn't worth it. Oh, he still wants to
Fenrir
go.
is coming. Ooh, the bugs are gonna miss, unfortunately. Primal Beast is there, so they should be having some kill. Stun is of Kula. He grabs
Oh,
it.
there you
That's
go.
very
You can get
well
it, Jay. You
grabbed.
can get it. No. Goes back.
Almost.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Jay finds another one. Almost.
They got the Sven though. That's a big kill.
Yeah, especially like they got I think that Jay got the last. So he's proven after the Tony by far best player on the Karen dot. So give it all to him.
Yeah, he's really close to that Mithril Hammer to finish the Maelstrom. So his farm is just going to get faster and faster. The thing is that at least if you are on the bug side of the map, you have two potential damage dealers with the Sven that is getting ganked, but also the Shadow Fiend who had a really decent laning stage. He's not going, he's going for the magic build, for the Kai and Yasha, into Blink Dagger, into maybe Aghanim Scepter, or Yules before that. I don't know, depending on what he's feeling. Hem of Dominator ready for the Monkey King as well. So he's going to start doing his thing. Pushing late, getting tier 1 towers,
Middle tower is under attack.
being annoying, which is what he does best.
See?
Six.
The Necro finished up the vessel, so yeah. He's having a rough time, but at least now with the vessel he counters both the edge and the Dawnbreaker heals. So if they get in a big fight, he can still, even with the disrupt of the lane, have a contribution. And on the top lane, they're looking at Fenrir. Fenrir is looking back at them. This might be all the big baits. Sven with the Godstrength is ready. He's waiting. Stun pops out. Godstrength. Nice bugs from Weaver. Dawnbreaker ulti will come in. Starting Storm. Weaver is 1 HP, buddy. You need to ulti soon. Oh, Necro ulti is not gonna finish the job, but SF comes in. Annihilate gets the good Requiem, but so far only Ench dies. Big boss with his Gods of Strength. He needs to be careful. He's dying slowly. Turns
Oh,
around.
he got it.
He gets the kill, but dies in return. Breeze is still alive. Healing tiny bit. F Lee with the Wukong's command. Now he's gonna get pushed out. Can he survive? He's tanky, but not enough. Dies in the end, so after all, what is it? It's 1 for 3 trade for the side of the Karen Dotes. A very
Karen
good
Dotes
fight.
They get the second kill on the Sven, which is huge. Also, the Sven did a really great play there. He knew he couldn't go back, so he just turned around, pop up the Stormhammer, and got to town. Got at least 1 kill for his efforts. Shadowfiend wasn't there, so it was still not all the might of the bug was there for the fight. But I really like the response of the Disruptor. Like it was a really nice kinetic field and static storm. Oh, are they looking? They're looking for Flea here.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's really annoying to see the monkey jump, but you can't really target him because you don't have the flying vision.
Middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Still, quite a good turnaround for the side of the Karen Dolls. You know, they, as you said, much better early game than the last game. At this point of the last game, they will lose like 9k. Now 3k down, but Weaver is stopping the network charge, so they're pretty much in this game. You know,
Is under attack.
Tony looking for
Yeah,
F-Lee.
Tony is-
He has a Quelling Blade. You know,
Dire's top tower has fallen.
He's looking for that pesky monkey. Flea is just a moving ward at this point. Oh, Tony got him. Ooh, so close.
so close. If the kinetic field was more centered onto the monkey, it would give some sort of vision, I think. But unfortunately, it's not. On the TP bottom, any vision? They see the Enchantress, and there comes this vessel, which should secure the kill eventually. That's a very tanky Bambi.
Yeah, that's basically why you pick Enchantress, right? You want to be a damage sponge there. That's also what Snakey was doing in TI. When he got gone on, you really need to throw a lot of stuff into the Enchantress so she dies. Otherwise, she's just going to regen out of it. And at least she took the gank, and Shadowfiend, who was also there, didn't. No, got the gank. He already has the Kayan Yasha. So next item is going to be the Blink Dagger. Maybe he's going to wait for the Blink Dagger to initiate or to make something happen in the map. Like we were saying in the draft as well, Weaver has been participating with his movements with his team. Oh, they can get net here. They might get the Snapfire. Oh, Annihilate, wait up. Oh, beautiful Requiem of Souls, beautiful combination of skills. Once again, Breezy going down. Can they get something out of it? The Pulverize is ready. Once again, Tony, my boy, doing what he does best. Controlling the fight right here. Annihilate goes down. And now the Enchantress. I think it's not worth it trying to pursue the Enchantress. Can you find at least the Monkey King here? He's going down. Jay doesn't have enough
that should
mana
be
though.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
But the bugs, they're chasing for this edge. she might be a very tough kill, but with Disruptor you can chase for ages. But Tony's like, I'll deny the creeps.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah,
is under attack.
it's not worth it to go for an Enchantress. Like it's not that much of a big hero, and it takes a lot of effort to kill. So just go for the Monkey King. You got 2 kills out of it. I think it was like you lost the Necrophos that didn't have an ultimate, I believe, and got the Shadow Fin, which was huge. Like Tony really is focusing on Annihilate, which I think is the correct play. I don't know what he's going for though. He's a position 5, so maybe no blink daggers, but maybe slowly but surely going into the Daghanim Scepter, maybe having it in minute 30 or something like that.
Yeah, hopefully for our boy Tony, he gets the neutral gold enchantment. That really helps, but he's gonna go 4-step first, and then he'll see. He wants to help against this Sven monkey. It's a really good 4-step game.
It is. Oh, you're going against the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker only with Daghanim Scepter right here. There goes the glimpse. We have the Pulverize. There we go. Oh, but Sven is here as well. There's no Blink Dagger. Nice Static Storm to cancel the dagger. Tony, my boy. Doing us proud.
Tony is just doing it all. No. He's baiting this one.
Yeah.
Not really. He's saving his team. Anyway, still a good trade. You know, position 3 for +5. Although it's Tony.
Yeah, it was a good Static Storm as well, and also putting the Thunder Strike on Sven, just so he can continue to chase with his Blink Dagger. Really nice touch. Meanwhile, Jay, ready with the Dragon Lance and the Maelstrom ready. He's been doing a lot of damage here. He is falling down in terms of net worth, but that's something you know kind of count on, sadly, because you know there's a Sven, comes really fast. Fenrir, meanwhile in the river, going in. Okay, here comes the Mortimer's Kisses. Can you get at least one of them here? You don't really want to go for the Enchantress. The Reaper side is not gonna do it. There's too much region there, and now you don't have Pulverize, you don't have Reaper side, you don't have Static Storm. So this is the opportunity for the bot to try to make something happen.
I mean, Breezy does really hate the Enchantress. I feel like every single ultimate this game has every single Reaper sight went onto the Enchantress. He wants to kill this Bambi, but she just proves to be a little bit too tanky.
Oh, I mean, at 20, and we don't see any team trying to go for the. Okay, now we see the Karen Dotes trying to go for the Tormentor, which is something, you know, as a support, you are pinging that Tormentor. It's like your way to getting a little bit of gold here. Would you want to get it though?
I think Sapphire might
Sapphire.
even have his own already. It's usually the rush, but Tony gets it.
Yeah,
you know,
deserve.
He deserved. Exactly the word.
deserve.
And with that, the network advantage is almost gone. They're gonna smoke through gates. They're gonna look for another play. Don't break a slow Guardian, a bit on cooldown. They do really have a good chance of winning a fight on Karen those if they initiate while Dawnbreaker ult is on cooldown. And they're gonna exactly do that.
Ooh, the Pulverize. There you go, the Pulverize goes in. Can they get something out of it? What happened? It was cancelled.
It got cancelled. I don't know how and who did.
It gets cancelled. I don't know what happened here, but at least we have the Sven. He's running into the Necrophos. He doesn't have the Ghost Ride right now. He can't escape right here. There's nothing Breezy can do. Beautiful force stuff. Beautiful force step, but still the Blink Dart comes from the Sven. Can they get something coming out here? Sven still with the God Strength. 25% of the God Strength is still available. Mortimer's Kisses come in. Can they get a little bit more damage? Goes down the Sven. Flea already shown here. Can they get a little bit more? He gets stunned. They know where he is. But meanwhile, Fenrir is the one who's going to be chasing here. Okay, there goes the kill on the Monkey King. And
Big
there's
fight.
still, I mean, every
Big
single
fight
fight
for
is
Karen
going
Dotes.
for the Karen Dotes. Yeah, every single fight's going for them. The last 3 fights have gone for them.
I
That's
wish
good.
we had some sort of replays, but like what's up the Solar Guardian? Like was it like some glimpse from Tony? I don't know. Maybe we're praising him too much. Maybe he's that good. Like it was wild. It looked like he's gonna be very bad for the side of Karen Dose, but with stopping Solar Guardian and then Beaver coming in, he just has too much damage to deal with now.
Yeah, speaking of Solar Guardian, he might need a Guardian for himself. Fenrir is unstoppable right now. And, I mean, this is a way better game for the Karen Dotes. They are getting the kills, they're getting the Sven. Weaver is surviving. They're getting their cores that can do, more here. I believe the last game was a Lycan in the offlane, right? So they didn't have any initiation. Right now they have the Primal Beast that at least can go in with the Blade Mail, going for the BKB next. Really close to it, actually.
Still, it's tough to play against Dawn. You cannot like
Yeah.
BKB initiate, he'll just cancel it. But you have Tawny getting really rich now with the shard. He will be closing out on the eggs eventually, you know. He's going for the blink dagger. I'm not sure if I truly like it. But two-man smoke, Tawny. Gonna fight EMP. If Breezy comes close, he'll definitely ulti him. He'll wait last possible moment to cancel it nicely. Oh no, Jay, we missed it, he died on mid, but that should be traded for the end.
Yeah, I think, how did Jay die?
It was just the Sven stun,
Yes.
maybe Dawnbreaker ulti too. Some
Yeah, it
cooldown.
was
Yeah.
Stormhammer into Solar Guardian. Yeah. Oh,
Just two of these
position
combined are enough. Because the Sven, while targets is stunned, he does 30% more damage. And the Dawnbreaker combination is just more than enough. This Weaver needs to be extra careful, or he needs something like Lincoln's probably, just to deal with this Sven.
Well, if this game goes to distance, if this game goes late game, who do you favor? Like, I think the bug has, Sven, Shadow Fiend, two damage dealers. And the other side, you only have, Weaver. And then, Primal Beast is a really nice initiator, obviously. And Necrophos, the only thing he can give to the team is Reaper side later on. Necrophos is one of those heroes that you really want to have a good start with. Otherwise, it's a little hard to come up from behind. And he's not going anything that's going to accelerate his farm, like the Radiance that we were talking about. So, well, at least he has the Boots of Travel right now, so he can be more active. He can be a little bit more of a, farming any other way, and then just TPing in. Speaking of TPing in,
initiation.
oh, Jay! Jay is dying immediately. Nothing he could have done there. Two heroes down. Flea going for the third. He's going to try it out at least. The cookie he just went out. No, maybe not. 2 kills, 3 hits out of the Sven. It's a double kill for Annihilate, who, secures the kill for his team. 3 heroes go down, and you already saw it. Like, there's no way that you survive 2 hits from the Sven being a Weaver. You need, I don't know if it's more armor, more HP. You need maybe evasion.
You need BKB, you need to wait out the Sven jump. Oh, look at the Breezy, he pops the BKB and Ethereal form, so he's basically invulnerable. He's gonna fight it back, repair sight onto the Monkey King, and
Finally.
the glimpse, the BKB is on, but BKB
Nice.
doesn't help against that. Sven comes in. No,
No God Strength.
God Strength. So still, Old White and Big Boss gonna take a lot of damage. At least there is a BKB, he's gonna run away, and that will make enough space for Old White to TP out. So it looked really bad for a moment for the side of the
Give
buck.
me the vision, give me the vision. Can he
Blink,
blinking?
blink.
Oh,
Tony.
5 seconds for the blink. 3 seconds
3
for the blink.
2
Oh,
seconds.
he has it, he
Division.
has it. Oh no,
Oh,
the
no.
range. It wasn't enough.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tawny almost had him.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah. Oh well, there's God Strength available. So don't group up that much, guys. You need the Weaver with something else. I agree with you. He needs a BKB. He needs something to dodge that Sven jump. Otherwise, if he gets gone on, it's, team fight over, basically.
I mean, when you think about it, BKB doesn't stop the physical damage, but like even only Sven stun into like a Requiem, you just eventually die. So you need BKB plus Pike. I don't think Pike is bad necessarily. Old White gets jumped. He's gonna BKB Solar Guardian out. Another perk of being a Dawnbreaker. You can just have 1 second BKB TP out. Still bad for them, but not too bad.
It's actually an opportunity. Like, they don't have Solar Guardian right now. They don't break it just to have BKB. There is a God Strength, obviously, but you can maybe play a little bit more aggressive. They're going to find this Dawnbreaker, and she's going down. There's no going back right now. Sven is close by though, but he doesn't care. Yeah, it's sometimes you just need to let your teammates die. There's not much you can do about it. Oh, double Shrine of Wisdom for the bug. Kind of big.
Yeah, I wanted to say double calculated, just giving up the Dawnbreaker for the double Shrine of Wisdom, but that's not gonna be worth it if the Karen Dotes gets the rush. But I don't think the bug, even 4v5, they're not gonna give it for free. F-Lee scalds the rush pit. He's almost everything
into the Requiem.
He gets one, he gets the second one. Not really. Fenrir is gonna turn around with the Pulverize. They're gonna get one. Fenrir is still 1 HP. F-Lee is fighting the rush, but not for low. Where is the Sven? He clears Fenrir, but with the buyback on Breezy.
Watch out,
Blink on cooldown. Any vision for the rush pit? And
there's
she's
the God
running in.
Strength. Oh, a little bit too late right now. There goes the Solar Guardian. Can they go onto this Necrophos? He's buying a little bit of time. He's immediately being popped. Can they go on the Sven? There's still more than half the God Strength left. So you don't really want to fight this. Just kite him away. You can do much here for the Necrophos.
Oh my god.
BKB activated for Sven. Sven can get at least one more kill. One more shot. Oh, triple kill. The Cleave. The Cleave doing his job. Dawnbreaker going out as well. This is carry against carry. Can you get it, actually? There's a Blink Dagger. Yeah, he's going away.
Radiant's bottom
With the
tower
God Strength down, there's nothing to fear for the Weaver. He's gonna continue to chase.
Is there though? Can he do it? Can he do it? There's a lot of, well, he just gets away with the Warcry.
That's like this Maelstrom Mjolnir build. Like at some point you start lacking damage until very later into the game. But Sven got like at least 2 cleave kills in that fight, You love to see it.
tower is under attack.
I think he got 3 kills. Yeah, he got 2.
Yeah, 3 kills, but 2 with cleave. 1 Beaver Aegis, he
Yeah.
just basically with a crit cleave him to death, and then Disruptor and Snapfire together. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that's the problem as well. Like you don't really have anything to stall out the God Strength, right? It's like 30 seconds duration, so obviously there's no stun that lasts that long. You can try to kite him with 4 staffs or something like that, but I don't know. Okay, next Tormentor going on for the buck. And first game was a little bit stompy and made it 30. I don't even think it lasted 30 minutes. Maybe
They all get
35.
out. So close.
Yeah, it was only Tony, but you have to fear Tony.
Yeah, he's closing on this axe. I mean, yeah, first game was 35 minutes, but it felt like a 20-minute game by the amount of storms. And this time around, it's a much closer fight.
Oh, Breezy.
Pause.
Breezy, my boy.
Holy.
Get 2 shot, my friend.
That's crazy amount of damage. Hold bite. Getting pulled.
Oh, you don't really want to go in, my friend. Okay, he's going to get a free kill like that. Oh, here it comes. Oof, the harpoon into the Disruptor. Tony couldn't do nothing here. There's still a Blink Dagger available. They're gonna get this tower as well for free.
Radiant's middle
That's what we talked about. This Primal Beast doesn't counter Sven if there is Dawnbreaker in the equation. he gets a pulverize onto BKB Sven. You expect him to control him for like at least 3 seconds, but immediately Solar Guardian coming in, canceling it, and without this pulverize, the Sven is just free to demolish everybody.
Yeah, and there's no running away from him. He has Harpoon, he has a Blink Dagger, he has BKB. Once he pops up that God String, he's an immovable force. When one thing also that I want to point out from the bug is that they are dictating the pace of the game. They, when there's no God Strength, you just farm a little bit, push the lanes a little bit, and then once the God Strength comes in, go for a Roshan, go for a Tormentor, go for an important kill. They got a kill on Breezy, which as core is the almost the least farmed one, really close by with Fenrir, who just has a Blink Dagger. I mean, he got the Ghost Scepter, which it's gonna help a little bit, I guess.
It's gonna help a little bit, but still, there's a lot of like mixed damage on the side of the bug, which I really like. That's one of the biggest strengths of their draft. They have like this heavy physical damage on the Sven, but also the Shadow Fiend with the magic damage. So it's hard to protect from both.
There's also an Aghanim Scepter on the Shadow Fiend now, so the damage is it's kind of a lot. No towers outside of the base, so the map becomes really claustrophobic right now for the Kerandotes. Weaver, as you were saying, he's lacking damage a lot.
The levels would help with it, low 20 and 25, but by the way the game is progressing, like he might not ever get to there. And the bug with the smoke, searching, not gonna find anyone, especially not Tony. Quick to escape. This would be a good time for the Kerandotes to smoke themselves.
Who do they look for though? If they can get a kill on the Sven, that's great. But Sven is a really tough nut to crack. Even he's not a glass cannon, right? He's a strength hero. He has a war cry. He has BKB. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Shadow Fiend is just going to survive. At least you got the 1-for-1 kill. But here comes the Sven. There's the BKB still on the Weaver. Can he survive this? No, they come to Harpoon. Weaver down, double kill for the Sven. Breezy running for his life. Can he get away? No, here comes the slow Flea with the Diffusal Blade. Okay, buyback from the Snapfire. Maybe she can buy a little bit more time. Here comes the Sven. Pause.
Puppy pause. Still Breezy has this BKB already, so he should be fine, but no Weaver for such a long time. Like they don't want him just to be fine, and Sven jumps in. Double shot again. Snapfire is gonna get double hit.
There comes the Rampage.
BKB and this will just prolong for now. Still no god.
Give him the Rampage.
BKB
Give him the Rampage.
Oh no, he's scared. He's scared. He doesn't want to go in.
Oh, he doesn't have BKB or God Strength anymore. And I mean, there's not much Breezy can do here, to be honest. And I think it was a dieback from the Snapfire as well.
It was from both Neff and Tony.
It escalated really quickly here.
We lost the stream a little bit, but the game is still going on. As we reconnect, we can audio cast. The bug is still going to push. Did we reconnect? Nice.
Well, yeah,
nice.
Welcome to.
So the push continues. 5 versus 2. There's no buyback, so definitely gonna get the mid racks, and we'll see with Sven ulti coming up. BKB a bit on cooldown. They might be not so eager to push on so because Weaver is up, Snapfire is soon up, but the bug continues to push. Oh, Fender, nice cut down. Should be a free monkey game.
They get the kill onto Flea. They lost the lane of frags, and I think everything escalated so quickly. Like they wanted to go against the SF. Fenrir gave his life for it, and then the Sven just came in and started like two-shotting people, one-shotting people. There he goes. Speaking of one-shotting or two-shotting, can they go against the Necrophos? There you go. Buyback from the Primal Beast.
No, BKB is ready. He will happily get glimpse. He will happily get glimpse. Now, as BKB pops it up one shot for the Tony.
Thanks for the glimpse, son. Now, we were trying to go against the Sven. Shuriken package is not gonna be enough. Annihilate once again with the Requiem of Souls. Kill triple kill for the Sven. Give him the Ultra once again. Just 2 hits, my boy. They get the kill on Jay. And Fenrir, alone, away from home, is going down EMP, getting the double kill there. Buyback from Necrophos, and it's not gonna be enough. Tony, the man, the myth, the legend, calls it.
Tony
And
calls
the
it.
bug. Yeah.
The bug continues to the grand final and a chance to compete for this DreamLeague Season 27 slot. One slot of North America, and we gotta give the props, you know. Give the props to Tony, give the props to Karen. They put up a really big fight in game 2 as a big underdogs. We did cheer for them. We did cheer for Tony the man. He showed many times that Tony gonna get you, but eventually it was not enough, unfortunately. But there will be many more qualifiers to come, and maybe the Tony is the next NA hope. But for now, it will be the bug versus the Wildcard Grand Finals.
Yeah, they only one slot for North America, as you were saying. I mean, Jay played really good. Tony played really good. We also saw the Primal Beast player doing really nice initiations. It was just that, I mean, the bug got their number all the way in the whole game. They just ganked twice mid, and after that there was basically no mid pressure or not mid laner pressure. They could have done whatever they wanted. Sven got a lot of space. In the beginning, yeah, you had the Weaver doing a lot of damage, doing like really nice team fights as well. They won like 3 in a row. But after that, as you were mentioning, Weaver just lacked damage by a lot. And you can't really, can't really compete against the God's strength on level 12, level 18. So yeah, it was just the natural progression of the map, I think. And yeah, congratulations to the bug. And let's see if they can beat the wild card for the slot.
Oh, it feels like they're gonna need to play a little bit faster and better to have a chance against Wildcard, but you never know. You never know in the NA duels. Maybe they get underestimated. How it goes against the heavy favors. They have everything to lose, and the bug has everything to gain. Nothing to lose. They're not expected to win. They can just go very chill, play these games, maybe pick some. They had the good drafts, pick some similar heroes, and who knows? Eventually, maybe they can take a game or two.
Yeah, I believe so, but there's only one way to find out, and it's going to watch the actual grand final, which I think is coming up really really soon. That's been all for us, and this is the last qualifier we're casting together. It was a pleasure casting with you, and in 2 regions. So to the people who are watching us, continue watching the stream, and the grand final is going to come up really shortly. And thank you for watching, and continue on the Sun stream.
Thank you guys, and you're around.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I had to pinch myself once every day since I heard you
coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go, but I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. took a walk down Pico. Heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line.
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Don't you know you got it, baby?
evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on moving, moving.
keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want
Roll, shake it, shake it.
shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling.
Happy people gather round.
We will party all night long. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
a magic night to remember. Joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Oh, magic, magic.
magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. So hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this, feel my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take
river's here, today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
Life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
There's nobody better, gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's
Gotta be you.
you.
Yeah.
You. we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So come on back. Baby, don't keep me waiting. Don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes, it is. Come on, baby. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot for you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night?
wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. Oh, baby. I know it's hanging over me. It's gonna set me free. Oh, yeah. I'm running from a dark cloud. Gotta find a little sunshine. Gonna wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain.
Am I a boy, a useless toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain? This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So
set me free. Take me home. So
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she
is mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. Don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days, and now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 27 Closed Qualifiers North America region. I am Jeeves, joined by Gunnar. And Gunnar, it's the grand final. It's the end of the road. Only one team
The
can
crowning.
obviously... Yeah, they can only qualify. The wild card versus the bug. How are you? How are you doing? How are you doing? Did you?
Doing
How
great.
are you feeling about this series? Yeah.
Good. I mean, I think we watched this matchup yesterday, right? And I think
Yeah, yeah.
I was hoping it'd be a little closer yesterday. So I'm hoping for a good series today. We'll see how many games we go.
Yeah, rematch time. And I mean the bug they did just win. They are kind of like coming in hot, right? They just came in with a 2-0 over Team Karen Dotes. But it's still always difficult to go in against a team that just 2-0'd you in the upper bracket semifinal. Wildcard, they've seen what you've got. They're prepared for it, and obviously today as well, they're probably going to bring their tried and trusted methods here. I think I'm thinking maybe there's a draft, maybe there's a way, maybe there's like a bit of copium in the air. I think the bug can take at least one game. I think it will go at least one game with the bug.
Okay. I'm expecting. I think it might be a 3-0.
You think it'd be a clean 3-0 for Wildcard? You think they're just gonna stomp through it?
Yeah. I think for their sake, I'm hoping for it to be a stomp.
I feel like
I would say you're a team at TI, right? They did decent at TI. I think they showed that they were capable
sure,
of winning games.
respectable.
And then like a lot of people talked about them. They're like, oh wow, they don't look that bad. And I feel like going from that to not 3-0ing this qualifier would feel really bad.
Yeah, until which team? One of the teams couldn't get their visa, right? There was a visa issue for one of the teams, and then we had the last minute change up for was it Yakult? It wasn't Yakult Brothers, was it? There was like a team who came in. It wasn't Yakult Brothers. It was like a team that came in.
It was Yakult, but technically they're Yakutao brothers.
Yeah. Sorry, not Yakult. Yeah. And then there was another team though, right? It was like a a South American team. I don't know.
Not that I'm sure. I'm only aware of the Gaming Gladiators.
They were always in it. But yeah, I at first I had Wildcard down as being like the team that won no games. Okay. And then I switched it up. In the group stages first. Then I switched it up and I moved Wildcard out of that, and I got that prediction right. So I would say even going into TI, I was like, oh my god, these guys are so screwed. Like, not because they're bad or like they don't have what it takes. It's just like the field was really.
It felt
really strong. Yeah, it felt like there was a lot of teams that could actually. I mean, you have to remember that it was Team Liquid and Team Spirit both just kind of like went out, like first or second round or something on the the actual groups or whatever. Yeah, so it was like, or they didn't even make it or whatever. It was it was kind of messed up. It was kind of messed up. Like, so there was like this broad range of talent. I was like, there's no way Wildcard gonna do it. But they did persevere. They got some stuff done. So there's that. And then there's the bug, which is, like we said before, the classic North American stack, just kind of thrown together for qualifier. And I think it's difficult. It's difficult to try to bring that forward. And then again, we talked about as well, like how positionally wise Wildcard, individual skill wise, probably match up pretty well versus the bug. If you compare each position against each other, there's probably a skill advantage on pretty much every role almost. I think it's gonna be tough, but I think honestly there's gonna be. It felt like as well when I was looking at the lower bracket matches where the bug won. They kind of got their Dawnbreaker, right? They kind of got like stuff through that they don't necessarily get.
Dawnbreaker. I think Centaur too. They got a lot in the games they won.
Yeah,
at least he looked good on Centaur.
Wildcard looked really good at being able to block those heroes out to be able to ban them out. So it will be quite interesting as we go into the draft to see whether or not that's something that they can persist through all 3/4 games of today's grand final. That's a best of 5, of course. We get in there. They already took out the Chen and the Beastmaster, so that Zoo push meta, that last minute Hand of God ain't gonna be bailing anybody out today. They take out Naga, Shaker, Mars, and Dawnbreaker. Mars and Dawnbreaker are two big heroes for the bug that have been instrumental in their successes as well. I mean, you did mention the Centaur, but yeah, so already the bug probably not entirely happy with the situation.
Yeah, losing their heroes. I also think so. Wildcard picked Mars in their Fissure tournament,
Radiant
and I believe they did not win. So I think they're just starting to ban the hero
turn to pick
instead of trying to like contest it.
of
Fair.
There's Queen of Pain, but there's
Well, the
I think
Shaker and
there's
Puck
still
are
good
both
heroes.
banned. So Void
There's
Spirit potentially.
Void Spirit, Ember Spirit, Invoker are all decent versus Queen of Pain. I still do think Queen of Pain's like one of the best mid heroes of the patch, but
10 seconds.
having solutions to her, you know, just makes it easier to deal with.
We have been having some tricksy Queen of Pain flex picks though.
There has been Queen of Pain like off lane, Queen of Pain mid or carry
Yeah.
rather,
Yeah.
but
So pretty open, pretty stable with these bans though as well, like you say. The other counters you mentioned are still good, but they're not maybe as good as the alternatives. So be interesting to see where they go with that one. So your wild card here, you see the Queen of Pain mid. Do you still just open with like a decent save support? Like
so the awkward thing about these flex mids are if you pick a mid that's not flexible as well, then the Queen of Pain can go like to a different lane.
and you have like
But-
a huge amount of time to ban and pick against them.
Yeah. So it's like if you pick the supports, you are basically delaying your mid pick, which means they can
Yeah.
ban more counters to it and just set it as mid. But then you're also like still getting strong heroes. Like they're still gonna get the disruptor here, or maybe a snap or a hoodwink. You know, you still are securing some strong heroes, which I think is okay. For me, like personally, I think Invoker would just be like a solid pick here too. But I don't know how much. I think RCY plays Invoker, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Radiant team.
I think most mid players play Invoker. I feel like it's not really the.
I think Invoker's pretty decent actually. Yeah, I want to say it's decently high level as well. Don't quote me on that though. But yeah, no, I think he's got like a big badge as well. You know, I think he's probably played it quite a bit in his pubs and whatnot. But he is a button presser, obviously. You know, Tinker Spammer, like
Wildcards, turn
he's
to
gonna be no problem with that. Get rid of the Night Stalker. Get rid of the Lycan actually. Okay.
All right, Wildcard is just gonna ban hero, take Centaur.
Yeah.
I mean, the only other option they could pick would be to pick their other support, which I think is a bit weak.
10 seconds.
Like when
Go
a team
back
picks.
for like Tusk or something, or
Yeah, I just find it's awkward when a team picks a mid and then you pick double supports. Because then the enemy team gets to pick double supports, and then you have to pick double cores, and they just like
True.
chill.
I mean, they
You
do
know,
have
like,
last
their
pick
supports
on
counter
Wildcard
yours.
as well.
Yeah, but it's like their supports counter yours, then their cores will counter yours, their quap will flex lanes, and then your last pick is like fixing your draft. I feel like that sets you up to like
Wildcards,
get to a really awkward last pick.
Radiant team pick.
Well, they ban the Ursa and they go for this Dragon
Okay.
Knight pick.
I think that's fine. Technically, it's a bit of flex.
Yeah.
I think they're.
We saw it yesterday in offlane, right? But it could
Yeah.
be mid, it could be safe lane.
I think realistically, it's probably their mid versus Queen of Pain, but they're gonna be playing it in a way where if Queen of Pain goes offlane, the Dragon Knight will follow it.
Remaining.
Yeah, okay.
So like
Just
they're
trying
gonna
to
just
match
pick their
that
offlane
hero.
duo. Yeah, they'll just take like a Centaur Hoodwink, and then they can flex the Dragon Knight to mid or safe lane depending on the Queen of Pain, which I like. I think that's a good pick. And now the Bug kind of get this choice of what do they want to do. I think they should just pick overwhelming damage. It's unrealistic that they're gonna pick like a save hero with the DK.
Do you not want
Like, I
the
don't think
Hoodwink just
Yeah,
because
I think
there's
like
the
Hoodwink
DK?
is good, Snap is good, Tusk is good because it's save versus
Okay.
disruptor plus its damage. Phoenix, perfect.
Oh, I like the
good damage
Phoenix. I like the
supports.
Phoenix. Super nice.
It's
Super nice.
Tusk is good versus disruptor. High damage. Phoenix is good versus Dragon Knight because it's really high percentage based damage.
Yep, yep.
So I like those heroes. And now Snap for Wildcard. Snap Centaur though.
Yeah, yeah. They take the snap obviously because of the implication of the Phoenix egg.
Yep.
The Centaur War Runner. I mean, also she's really good in the forward, right?
Yeah. I was
the Centaur
expecting the Centaur
Warrunner,
just good hero.
Like, yeah, together they're both really nice.
I think
together.
Centaur's their most comfortable offlane. They've been picking it a lot in these positions where it's like you just need to throw an offlaner into the mix.
Remaining.
Yeah.
And the best ones are banned, like Mars, Dawn are both banned Beastmaster. So it's like it's his next hero that you just like throw. I would say also Night Stalker. It's like those 3 or 4 heroes Fade
They-
really likes.
They did
and-
take the Night Stalker away. They really focus bans on Fade here, actually.
Yeah. And now the Bug get the choice. I think you just take like Sven, or I would just take Sven.
What
People
about,
need to pick Sven more. I don't know. All these drafts, I feel like you can just take Sven. And
yeah, but what about
every
like
single team just
SF
says
or,
no.
or TA though? What do you think?
TA is acceptable as well, I think.
SF's a bit shit because of the Stampede.
I don't like
They
SF.
have ability just to get on top of him.
Yeah, I like TA. I like Sven. I would like the Sven because you can pair it with the Phoenix. It's good versus the Centaur. It honestly does kill Dragonite. Like, you do enough damage, you kill Dragonite. It kills the supports. It buys BKB. I think the TA is fine too. I just worry that there's like so much stuff on Wildcard to throw in the TA in the fights. Like, she might just die because the bug doesn't really have like anti. Okay, so Enigma committing Queen of Pain to mid.
Sure, but that's okay because you already see like the offlane and centaur.
Already-
runner, you know,
yeah.
the Dragonite's going to be your mid matchup most likely.
So now
Is
they
there
have to
any way
ban,
this
like-
DK could be safe though, and then they go for?
I mean, it can, but there's not really a point. Like, Dragonite
literally
is one of
just
the
be like
better.
a Void Spirit or something, right?
Yeah,
It would
but it's
be-
like
it-
Void Spirit
yeah.
does as good as Dragonite. So it's almost like, why are you putting Dragonite into a mediocre matchup in the safe lane when you can just pick a good matchup?
I like the
um,
idea
10
of
seconds remaining.
the Hypercore Dragonite with the Armlet Mask of Madness though,
5 seconds
because they've got the
remaining.
egg and stuff. So, but I would rather
Mm.
see that from the safe lane than from mid.
I would rather be
Yeah.
the Dragonite just be a stun,
Yeah.
and he just sets up for his supports, and then you end up because the
Sven
safe laner
feels
they want
pretty
to pick.
good for wild card at this point as well because of the
Yeah, I mean,
Enigma
their
Eidolons and whatnot.
picks they want are Sven Gyro, but the bug gets the first pick, obviously, and bug is not going to want Gyro. So
True.
they can just ban the Gyro and take the Sven, is probably their most realistic path. Wildcard's going to know that, and like, do they want to ban the Sven? Probably not,
Well,
but they're going to be thinking of what to pick, and I think Wildcard's going to just take Troll.
they
Troll's
banned
decent versus Phoenix, it's decent
they-
versus Enigma.
5
They banned the
seconds
Dusa
remaining.
for the bug, and now they banned Tio on wild card.
Yeah.
So that kind of I wasn't
Yeah.
even thinking about Dusa though, actually, but I guess
It's good versus Enigma. And Phoenix.
Yeah, you're gonna live, right? You're gonna get gaze off. Maybe.
I think it's just going to be a Sven into a Troll as the last two picks of the draft.
I think maybe, yeah, it's pretty straightforward. I think they banned the gyro on bug.
Radiant team banned.
They banned the Marcy. Actually, here we didn't really talk about, but yeah, something that's been pretty effective in these manly man fighting.
Yeah, last three picks: Gyro, Sven, Troll.
Okay.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
That's it. No more predictions. Where I'm sold. Like, it's like like chess. Have you ever played online chess?
No.
Well, you can
I
like
used to play a lot
pre-move.
of chess when I was a kid.
You can like pre-move. So like I pre-move the last three picks of the draft.
Oh, I see. You pre-move. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, so it's like you could just like move your pieces on the other
Radiant
guy's
team
turn.
pick.
Yeah, like what you think is gonna happen. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like it'll just like instant play when your turn starts.
Yeah.
So this is easy. Look, one
Yeah, they
one
get
for one right
gyro.
now.
Yeah, 1-for-1. Yeah.
The only other option is they reverse it
10
and they
seconds
take the
remaining.
Troll to counter the Sven, making Wildcard not want to pick Sven.
5 seconds remaining.
But I think Wildcard is not going to be soft and they're just going to pick Sven anyway. So I think they should just take the Sven.
Man stands ready.
All right. And then wildcard should just pick the troll.
And they're going to pick the Troll. You have any thoughts? You think a different hero?
No,
You're
I think
sold.
they kind of banned it all. Pretty much all my whole idea was like going TA and then turning around from there. But yeah, they already banned all that out. So I'm sold on your thing. You know, gyro, Sven's there, the troll getting ready to get picked maybe. The only other option for me would be like this, the void spirit, and then swap the Dragonite to safe lane. But then
No way.
No, I know. I like the troll idea better though. Do like the troll idea better. Yep, like a book, like a book. So what would you have done differently if you'd have known those drafts were coming, or you're quite happy to be wild card in this situation?
I think both teams are acceptable with this. Like both teams are happy with how it turned out. Because
Yeah.
obviously Troll is not the best hero versus Enigma compared to like Dusa, Gyro, Sven. Like those two
Sure.
are better. I think Sven and Troll have both like matchups, or like in that matchup they both have timings. Like there's a point in the game where Sven just kills Troll in a stun. He's gonna blink in, stun, BKB, hit him like 2 times or 3 times, and if he gets like 1 or 2 crits, he's dead.
Sure.
Obviously when it gets to late game, like ultra late game, like if Troll hits level 25, the matchup's like super sad, because the Troll can just ult during the stun and then just ult BKB, kill the Sven, and it's like impossible for Sven to man fight a Troll. So it's like, that's Wildcard's idea, that the second that Troll survives the initiation, gets BKB, gets ult off, and then assumingly they have a way to deal with the black hole, which they kind of do. Like Centaur Eggs is pretty cool versus black hole, assuming the Centaur gets tanky enough.
Go for
'Cause
the cart, take him out of the hole.
Yeah, even if the Centaur's in the black hole and the cart's in the black hole, the Troll still gets to hit. So like there's technically a play where the Centaur like buys Ags, puts the
Actually
Troll in the
baiting the
cart,
black hole with it. Yeah,
gets black
yeah,
hole,
yeah.
and then it's just like irrelevant.
I guess as well, you know, in the less fanciful Ags situation, you can get like gobble up on.
You can get
snap as
gobble
well
up in
with a
Aether.
distance and
Yes.
kind of just save from a distance. Yeah, I think so. And obviously as well, we're looking at this from the point of view that Wildcard have got this skill diff, so probably they're going to go pretty well in all 3 lanes. I don't see a really weak lane here. Centaur's going to lane fine. Troll's going to lane fine.
Yeah,
DK
I think for
will
the
lane fine.
other 4 heroes, they kind of did get like literally every single hero they could have wanted. Like I'm gonna be honest, I feel like if you went into this draft with no bans, they could have had a very similar draft to this. If you just said like, if you go to a team and you know, you say, hey, pick 5 heroes, you don't get to see a single enemy hero, just pick
Yeah.
5 heroes. I think they could have had like a similar draft. I think the Dragonite is the only
Both
strange one?
squads are legit. I think they both have
Yeah,
good timings.
I think
they both
Radiant's the
have good...
same, where Radiant has like a pretty just stable draft. Like they're good versus anything. Their heroes are good to some extent versus other heroes. Blah 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 blah. So
Smoke on smoke action, but no, wait, hang on. Wildcard gonna
Wait,
try and
this
squeak in
is-
here. This is good for Radiant though.
this is a pretty cool read by Radiant. If they've been watching Wildcard replays, they might know that they usually 2-man contest this bounty run. So they might be baiting this. The smoke's gonna last a long time, which is kind of sad, because if they like committed to their line of RCY though.
The battle
Alright, they spy the Dragonite. They're gonna just he's gonna run up to the hill, but this is gonna be a benefit. They're gonna end up with a 3-for-1 on the bounty rune exchange, I think. Will be speed with the last of the smoke here coming in and scooping that one up. So they maybe did watch the replay, maybe were aware it was happening, but I don't know, because the smoke didn't break, or they were there in position, but they didn't quite take advantage of it. They weren't aware that the smoke was there. But they were
I
kind
think
of
they
prepared
just
like they
didn't
were.
commit. I think they probably thought they would 2-man smoke, but they didn't expect the smoke to be that late. They were like hoping the smoke would pop a bit early.
Yeah, their positioning though was so far from the edge. Like, I don't know. It would be, if I was like a 5 or whatever, I'd probably be a bit closer, ready to sacrifice my life. Here.
You don't want to be
Break up
like
the
that
smoke.
close, because if you pop it and they're too far on the low ground, they can run away.
You can't get them. Yeah,
Yeah.
probably like a sweet spot for the wrap that you need to kind of look up. Well, so I'm gonna have a go at Big Num, but mostly just gonna be forcing them away. And it's a 5. It's a 5 Phoenix, but it's gonna be fine versus like a center already. He's a little bit of a slow right clicker anyway, so
I think it's
Spirit's
also the Sven is going to carry him out of the lane. Like Sven kind of just carries these weak supports out of the lane these days.
yeah.
He has he has 700 health. He has like 64 damage. So also because of the facet that they gave Sven, where basically he gets more damage per strength compared to other heroes, people are just buying like 1 or 2 bracers on him compared to a lot of other carries. Like you think of carries, a lot of them are going just like Treads Rush, or you know, they're rushing like maybe a Cornucopia for a Battle Fury, but Sven buys this bracer, it actually tanks him up, gives him HP regen, so
Yeah, Bracer gives you literally everything you want, plus a little bit extra sauce on Sven with the strength, right? With the extra right click, so feels a little good. So yeah, what double Bracer into Power Treads Mask of Madness, or
yeah, I think that's kind of the default.
or do you get like a bit of the Echo Saber for mana early?
No, you just go Mask of Madness. I feel like a lot of builds these days there's not that much experimenting you do with item builds for your first like 3 items.
Yeah. Oh, shard block on Yamson up top here. He's kind of low, a little bit of Malefice. Some misses though from the whirling axis. Make sure he's gonna be just fine.
Okay, something interesting is he has drinking buddies on the Tusk.
Sure, we talked about this yesterday about how it was a little bit less good than it was before. Oh.
I'm curious. So an interaction I actually don't know because I haven't really seen it is disruptor wall, like
Maybe you can
kinetic
pull them
field.
through it?
I think if you can pull them through it, then that'd be actually pretty cool, of like a counter matchup.
Sure, something for Sven to worry about, or get Sven out of the situation. You know.
He can be thinking about the Eidolons too. Like it might be really cool to tag team an Eidolon because I don't think they get or drinking buddies. They don't get tag team, I believe. So like giving them just like a wave for free damage might be nice.
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
not too sure. It can also
They're
be a bit of, like,
definitely
save.
cooking. Flea's cooking something here. We might
Yeah.
already have figured it out, but there might be something else we see like.
It definitely was not a misclick, right?
Sure, he definitely just no. There's no way
Definitely
because 99% of the time you're going to be playing with tag team anyway.
Maybe he was testing in demo and then he forgot.
Yeah. Why is this talent so bad still? Oh, not talent, but facet. Your facets, your talents, your skills, your your ultimates. This game, your items. But what we should kind of look at right now, you know, we're coming up for the 4-minute mark here. Well, let's have a look at the rune contention actually. Big Num's already there. RCY gonna get blinked over by Annihilate. Though Flea was ready to help a bro out if need be.
Yeah.
Having said that though, it is kind of like what we talked about. You know, all 3 lanes go in the way of Dire for CS right now. 26 and 10, 27 and 10 for Yamsun up top in the safe lane Troll. 23 and 12 versus 12 and 4 for the Queen of Pain. Now that's
rough.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. So his build he's gone for is the 2-2 build. Sorry, the 2-3, 2 points in each on W and E.
Dire structures are fortified.
On the Dragon Knight?
No, on
Oh, the Queen of Pain. Yeah, the Queen of Pain 022.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't think the lane should be this bad. I
No.
think like you won't win it.
I
Like the
think it's
Queen
a
of
draw.
Pain, but
It should be a draw lane.
it
right?
should be a draw. Yes, I think the fact that it's this bad is like really sad. Just because I don't know. I feel like Queen of Pain is not this hero that you just want to be behind. Like there's definitely a damage thing with Queen of Pain, like a damage early game impact fall off.
Yeah. She's needs items to really scale well, I think. And it's still 0-0 though. Talking about 0-0 though. This rotation of the Tusk maybe helps the bro out. Fade gonna throw down a stomp. The shard's coming through. Not quite gonna connect. Here's a TP across from the Granny, and maybe
I think
she
they might
can
turn
turn
this.
things around. The blood grenades there. Speed to fall, no problem. Now the snowball.
He's a
though, in on
12
top of Fade, deep down. He's gonna heal up nicely, and Boris not happy about being in this situation. He's like, "Yo, don't take me in there." And they're gonna back it up, but they get this nice counter TP from Speed, and they do bring down Phoenix there for the first blood. First blood at almost 6 minutes into the game. It just goes to show how cautious both teams are playing. Quite common in a grand final, I have to say. Well, outside of that, or you go absolute balls to the walls, and you know there's like 10, 15 kills by minute 5. Oh, well, since we've had one like that though. Alright, Annihilate getting kind of ganked up here. Big Num, he does have level 1 only in Glimpse. But it'll be enough.
Then the tip. Starting strong with the mental warfare. Okay, maybe Yamson? He's gonna dodge the gang.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And here comes Big Num back to the lane. Actually, Big Num rotating across this lane. Hold up. This could get pretty spicy. He's level 5 on Yamsun. Here's Speed from the side. Shotgun Blast gonna hold them back a little bit more. Okay, they don't commit too much, and they're able to get Yamsun away from the line of fire. Obviously, you don't really want to get ganked until you're level 6 on Troll. Well, you don't really want to get ganked at all, but still, it's.
I love getting ganked when I'm playing carry.
I love getting ganked when I'm Bristleback, and it's 5 heroes or Zeus.
Yeah, it's so fun. I think Sven's dead bot.
Okay.
Oh no. Fade misses his stomp.
The Dukening. He's definitely dead though, right? Maybe.
dead.
I don't know. Definitely is one word. I don't know about that. They do have the glimpse back though, and Fade gonna make sure he goes down. Fade hitting his level 6 there, or already had his level 6. And Sven, half a level to go still, so he is falling behind there for sure. And Boris is the one who's doing like pretty much the best farm wise. I mean, as a Sven, you'd expect that. And he went for just the one bracer. He went for a cheeky stick and power treads. So not able to really. I mean, if he was winning his lane better, probably he goes for the second bracer earlier, right? Kind of indicative of like how things have been going.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, he's
is
just
under attack.
gonna go retreat to the jungle. And 4K lead at 8 minutes. Like,
That's pretty bad.
it's not the best. It's not the best.
Not ideal are the words that I would use.
Definitely not ideal. Bot tower's about to die to this troll summoner.
Lovely, lovely. Helm with the Dominator action. Dragon Knight going in pretty hard on the Phoenix. Phoenix is already down though. Dying in the stun. Dying in the stun when he only has power treads.
Ooh, okay,
bracer.
something I don't like. I don't like Enigma Dom, actually.
Has fallen.
I think that one is bad.
Okay, interesting.
Because it's like you already have creeps,
Alright,
and
gonna get snowball saved.
Oh, no.
Still dead though. Shotgun
Get the
blast
blink
gonna finish it off. Flea goes for the drinking buddy, start creep to try and get away, but it's not gonna be enough.
Radiant's middle tower
Right, why is Helm of the Dominator bad on Enigma? You already have
I
the
just feel
creeps,
like
so-
you already have creeps. It's like if you compare to heroes like what Beastmaster is like
Sure.
hero with creeps or Lycan. Oh, he's dead top.
Yeah, he's just gonna get run down here. Stampede to set things up. And then the last second net there is just, you know,
Radiant's middle
that's the
There's
saw in the
good.
wound.
But I feel like Lycan and Beast both have ults that they can click and it'll give their creeps impact. Also,
Okay.
Beastmaster has an aura that affects his creeps. Lycan also has an aura that affects his creeps. Like they have ways to make their creeps do damage. For Enigma, it's kind of like you don't really you're not gonna like black hole multiple times early game because like one black hole is worth like 3 war cooldowns in terms of amount of time. So
Yeah.
it's like you already have the split push with Eidolons. You don't need this creep. I think it's way better when they go drums that buff up their Eidolons and let them like play faster, give them tankiness or
Yeah,
You, like-
and then maybe like a pipe or like a crimson. depending
yeah,
on, like,
exactly. Or just like blink BKB. I don't know. It just feels to me like he's so weak that they're just gonna walk at him right now and just like constantly kill him because he
Yeah,
has nothing.
if
to
they get a
bomb.
second kill, he literally just respawned. It's so difficult to play from this, from the situation. He doesn't even have his level 6 yet, so it's not like he can counterplay versus that assault
tower is
either.
under attack.
And I don't know. He got like his Sven is in the jungle, right? So he can't really go. Oh, I'm gonna go to the jungle or whatever. Maybe the Helm of the Dominator will help him when he retreats to the jungle now, though. But it's like it's not a good thing. It's like he's got the Helm of the Dominator and he's retreating to the jungle, but he's retreating to the jungle because he's got the Helm of the Dominator. You know, like it maybe will help him with his recovery, but like he needs to recover because he went for that item. Maybe. It's not. I mean, again though, it's the skill-based matchup is going to be it's going to be difficult for them. It's going to be difficult
Yeah,
for them.
8 kills, 8k gold lead, 10 minutes in. It is slightly rough, to put it nicely. Especially based on the fact, again, Queen of Pain's this hero that I think when you get Ags, when you get like this like second, third item, you start doing infinite damage, and like you'll win every fight if it goes long enough.
Yeah.
Which is not even that long. It's like maybe 20 seconds of a fight that like you and your team is like kiting around, you're pressing daggers. You're gonna whittle them down. But you're playing versus 2 strength cores, a troll who kind of just builds tanky because that's his life. And the centaur's about to have a pipe. So like this limited damage that you're gonna have before Ags, and the Ags is so far away because he's building a Yules. He still is gonna want a Kaya probably. Like you're saying he needs 8,000, 9,000 more net worth before the Ags, maybe more. It's that's like asking a lot, to be honest, before you start doing damage. And by that point, I think the pipe plus maybe Sanj and Yashas or BKBs or Mantas, it's gonna definitely make him have low impact. So like I think everything is on Boris this game.
Again. I mean, it's a Sven though, right? If you
is a
were
Sven.
to choose a hero to have everything on your shoulders, Sven, Marcy, at the moment in the current meta, we'd feel okay, I think. I honestly though, it's difficult, right? I guess the Sven can still burst these guys down for a while, But yeah, as you say, eventually Centaur going to be almost impossible. Dragon Knight as well going to be very difficult, and Troll with the ult also impossible. So.
If Sven was where his net worth should be, which is like top net worth in the game by like 2,000, 3,000, he can kill all these heroes. But when your net worth is like 1,300 below the Dragon Knight, like you're not even killing him. So that fear of the Troll 25 where he doesn't die in your stun is now just Troll. Like you're not going to kill him in a stun at this point.
Yeah.
Phoenix and this tier 2 are about to go down.
There we go, yeah. You're going to jump in on the tier 2, dropping the bombs from downtown. Probably a little bit of overkill. He definitely just murdered that guy up anyway. But yeah, now immediately transitioning this into pressuring the tower. They still have Stampede. Dragon forms up in 10 seconds. So I don't think they're really in a position to contest here. Boris does not think he's in a good position to contest. He's farming away. And
oh god, oh no. I feel like when you can pretty much see 3 cores on the same screen at 13 minutes on your side of the map, you know it's bad because like look at the amount of camps they're farming. Queen of Pain's
they have
walking
like 4 between them or something.
to the gate to try to cut the waves, and Enigma's farming 2 camps a minute. Sven's farming. He's farming like 3 plus a creep wave, maybe 4 plus a creep wave.
He's
okay.
Trying to steal the wisdom rune. I think that's.
I see. Okay.
Maybe the plan.
I think it'll work. Actually,
you're waiting here for 7. I guess there's a stack here. That's useful.
Okay.
That's good.
This is a good.
That's paid off.
Play.
He got a cheeky stack for that. Big number
Enigma's
with a
dead top.
glimpse from 2 screens away. I feel stack storm, no problemo. How did you get that? Jeepers.
Oh no, flee.
Radiant's middle
Alright, Flee caught in the trees, RCY. Dragon Form gonna end. Walrus Punch doing literally nothing. Snowball to buy some time. I don't think the guys are coming, bro. I don't think they're coming. There's no escape.
What are your thoughts on the anime skins? Do you like the Dragon Knight?
I don't know if I like the punch dagger. I like the base set. I like the animation, the attack animation. You know, for CSing, it feels nice to CS. I mean, I like the old animation as well, but yeah, I think it's okay. I don't know about the set, but no, I think there's so many cool Dragon Knight sets. Oh, Baller's gonna get caught in the jungle though. All right, he's just trying to farm, you know. You go for +1 maybe. Alright, I Annihilate throws out Sonic Wave on literally nothing. Big Num actually walking that one to the side. The black hole coming.
Egg.
Maybe. A little blink away. Queen of Pain's still alive because of this. Oh, quite far forward. They used literally everything on the kitchen sink. They're trying to retreat now. The dive away from Phoenix will be successful. Here's RCY with a blink and stun. Shotgun blast from downtown.
GG.
Flee trapped in. GG!
All right. that is our game 1, folks.
What the? Because the Sonic Wave whiffed or what?
I mean, okay, the score is 13-0. You're down 13k gold. You missed they clicked every button. They clicked Queen of Painel. They clicked Egg. They clicked Black Hole.
Yeah.
The Sven was there. You got, I think, literally 0 kills. Didn't the Sven also die at the start of the fight?
He did. He was dead before anything happened, though. So I don't know if you can really count Sven as part of that fight. He was just trying to
yeah, it's like, okay,
quietly, innocently farm some jungle. You know, just trying to live his best life. You know, he's hitting up the pond there. You know, he's doing a little bit of fishing, and then they just come in, ruin his day, and he GGs. I don't know. No.
Yeah. It's
yeah. So what are your?
That was a game.
That was a game of Dota. Yes. I mean, for sure that happened.
It did happen.
7 though is blisteringly fast paced. Now we knew Wildcard were going to come out of the gate stomping, but this is difficult for the.
This is bad for the rest of the best of 5, because now it's like they're in their head, right? They're like, oh no.
You think 45-minute grand final?
Honestly, at this point after that game, I would not be surprised. But I will say, I feel like they gave Wildcard literally every single hero they could ask for.
Sure, Wildcard got everything they wanted, but the
draft could not have been better played by Wildcard.
Yeah, they yeah, they played it really super well. Like they won every lane, they got every kill, they got every assist possible. And the Dragonite Queen of Pain matchup, he's level 30 Queen of Pain, by the way, absolutely dominated. RCY is on fire in this mid lane at the moment. Yeah, not much more to say about that though. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna head off to a break. It is a grand final, best of 5. There could be, you know, at least 2 more games. We'll see you guys in about 10 minutes or so, okay? At least 2 more games.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I had to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I had to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Ooh, baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah, yeah.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know, I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer?
dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now with that wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, time to change. We've got to at least try. satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Dream League Season 27 North American Close Qualifiers Grand Finals, and it's Game 2 out of this best of 5. I'm Jeeves, joined by Gunnar. Gunnar, Game 2. The first game was over very, very quick indeed. Do you think Game 2 will make it to 20 minutes?
Yeah. Maybe like 22 minutes.
22 minutes. 22 minutes. We lock that in right now.
It's gonna be like some wisdom rune fight. They're gonna lose a wisdom rune fight. They're gonna be like, we can call it, guys.
It's gonna be like a rampage to the tormentor, like the. It's gonna go wrong. Yeah. So I mean, how do you recover from that first? Like, okay, so you just like it's a full hard reset. You just say, okay, we messed up. We gave them everything they wanted. We tried to beat them with their best, and with literally whatever they wanted, and that didn't work. So, but I mean, I feel like Wildcard's a diverse enough team. Like, I think there was like 4 or 5 Heroes of Fades, particularly banned from either side.
I think this.
Like, he still has. More,
I didn't like this Queen of Pain. I think that was a mistake.
First pick Queen of Pain for.
Yeah, I think it's a very strong hero, but I don't think it's like what they need. I think offlaners and supports, your picks matter a lot more. Like, I would have liked them taking the Centaur, for example, or taking the Disruptor, or taking Snap, or taking Hoodwink.
Sure, you were calling pretty early for like a Snap Centaur or a Centaur Hoodwink kind of lane to open things up.
Yeah, I just think, I don't know, something fell off with the way the draft played out. And
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean that's fair.
I think it's like the Queen of Pain's fine if your mid player's like, I'm gonna go 50-50 in every lane matchup. But the second that you have that bad of a laning matchup, it's like, ooh, this is a mistake. We should have picked this. I mean, the worst situation, which I've been in before, was I played a scrim, and we had a guy, and it was like, they're like, this matchup's good, and they picked a matchup, they lost it, and then they played it reversed in the next game, and then they lost that again.
Right.
And
so
it's
they were
always really
right.
funny
They
when
were
that
right,
happens.
but their execution was bad. And I feel like maybe
That guy may or may not have been me.
May or may not have been you.
I won't say who it was.
There was a guy.
Potentially a
me.
guy who played the mid lane.
Okay.
And they were like, this match is really good. And then you lose both sides of the matchup, like back-to-back games. And you're like, oof.
well,
Not
but
looking too good.
Was it because of support action in the first instance?
No,
though? Like, was it like just
you
a
could,
better...
you could say that. Yeah, you could say that if you want to.
Yeah, like if you want to assuage
no.
your ego.
Because that's what happened in this game, right? It was the supports that made the Queen of Pain Dragonite bad.
Not really. Dragonite was
Like,
kind
if
of
you think
hardcore
about it-
owning him from
If you think
from
about
minute
it,
one.
like, he was scared of the supports in
Yeah,
theory.
right.
so-
Yeah, he was scared of the
Yeah.
potential of the supports.
Exactly. And that's why it was, So they banned the Quap. They obviously don't want it on first pick because, again, I don't think Queen of Pain's that strong of a first pick.
fair.
It's better on this second pick, this 9 pick. So banning out the Queen of Pain because they know Bug value it. Banning out the Mars because, again, I think they just value other offlaners more. They value the Centaur, the Beast, the Night Stalker. So I think they're just going to take whatever offlaners in the pool. Whether it's Night Stalker or Centaur here. They get one of the two.
Yeah, they're not overly fussed, right? The Earthshaker goes, the Beastmaster goes, the Chen goes. So I mean, the Chen Beastmaster 2 opening picks from the Bug last time around as well. Maybe even the Earthshaker. I think maybe the Night Stalker made a little bit of an appearance. But yeah, so they don't want to play that kind of Dota, and they'll ban the Night Stalker. So
Ready
most
for a
likely
Centaur?
Wildcard can get the Centaur. You think
They're
they
gonna
go
ban-
first pick? You think they go
Yeah,
first pick
you
Centaur?
first banned it. You banned the
Oh,
Dawn.
did you get the Dawn?
Now
yeah,
you
which
pick
is the old
Centaur.
white.
Oh,
Nice
okay.
Simon.
This hero is in the pool. Okay, I always forget about this hero. Because the thing is I don't think you're realistically allowed to ban Night Stalker. I think
Do you
that's
think
just
it's
like
one too much? It's like a. I mean,
Yeah.
Fade is really freaking good on Night Stalker though,
I
and
know,
it does force
but-
you into this. I'm running for my life constantly. Safe lane position 1 life situation.
I don't
like-
know.
But I like Naga. Naga's a good opener.
Naga's just broken. Like Naga's by far is the best support, I think. So you're giving it away also to a team that plays Naga. So
Yeah,
it's like
they do play it Naga.
bad vibes already. But they take the snap. They can also take the Centaur, which would heavily limit the pool of Wildcard. I would really like them to take Centaur out of the phase.
If they do not, do they not just then go for like if they take Centaur on the bug? Do they? Do
Nope,
they
it's
feel like
banned.
the Ursa court? No, they ban it. They don't want to. They don't want to give them the option. And Centaur
Right.
plus Snap was a really nice combo for Wildcard in the last game, so
Yes.
very much aware of the.
I will say,
situation.
I guess Naga's actually okay versus Centaur because if you slow, the Stampede doesn't work,
Okay.
which is
Song
kind
as
of
well
annoying.
also is kind
Song
of
as
annoying.
well. You also have a long route.
Okay,
but-
taking Sven out as well because of the implication. Okay.
The implication.
Well, it's just really, Sven's gonna go in.
I think that's just Boris' most comfortable hero.
Near.
I think they'd want Boris to play a different hero. Medusa.
I remember a hero, and this was maybe before TI, actually.
Okay.
Morphling. Haven't seen it for a long time. Why is this hero so bad right now?
Everyone is already building a lot of HP, so his thing of being like a very tanky carry is kind of like standard now.
Hmm.
But everyone else gets more damage than he does when they have this like same amount of health.
While they
Like,
have the
everyone's
beef,
building
yeah.
damage. Yeah, everyone's just building like infinite damage, so like he just dies. Shadow Fiend
By the way,
Hoodwink.
Dying, yeah. I mean, this is a really nice early Roche lineup as well. You got the Naga starting to cover the attempts. You got Shadow Fiend to burn through it. Disruptor, Snapfire, arguably opening with the 2 supports. Doesn't feel ideal, but then allows Wildcard to bring in the Hoodwink Naga Sound. So Naga Sound, Hoodwink. So what's happening with this Hoodwink here? Is this a 4 Hoodwink?
Yeah, 4
A
Hoodwink, 5 Naga.
Naga. I mean, speed obviously very, very good on micro heroes, so he'll be quite happy to have a Naga Sound.
Primal used to be a counter to SF. Back when SF was very, very popular, I want to say like a year and a half ago in the safe lane. And it was like first picked every game. I think Primal was one of the counters because not only is Shadow Fiend one of the heroes that like needs to kind of get stuff done during his BKB in the fight, which you have BKB control, but also I think just in the lane, you like get on top of him and you kill him. And now the SF safe lanes aren't going the slow fast anymore on the raises. They're going the like right click minus armor one. So
Yeah.
Primal Beast is even better versus them. I don't know how comfortable in the matchup because also they basically have to commit to either taking their carry right now and then getting counterpicked by an offlaner, or they try to keep this Primal Beast to follow the Shadow Fiend.
Sure, because they could switch things up to SF mid, but Primal lives mid just as happily as he does in the offlane. So
Yes. But then to do that, you have to take your carry. Otherwise, they just pick like a mid / offlane that they're happy with. So, there's not really any carries that are like great. I would say that I see. I could gyro. TA. Okay, TA's good. It's one of the heroes that's like pretty good versus a lot of stuff. Bat
it
Rider?
was banned on
Enigma?
the last phase last time around. They took the TA away before they got a chance to maybe go for it.
This looks fine to me. I think I would be happy if I was Bug.
If you're Bug, you're happy. I think
Yeah,
they got
I think it's
they got nice
acceptable.
Roche potential again. I think for sure. Disruptor as well. Nice team fight set up with the Kinetic Field. Snapfire ult, Static Storm, Primal Beast to stomp around things, TA to snipe from the sidelines.
10 seconds remaining.
No Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter. No Sand King. Okay. So are they going to go for like something a bit more beefy for the mid lane potentially on the Bug that they don't want to have to deal with the side? Because Enigma presumably is for sure your
10
3
seconds
here.
remaining.
SF
I think they're
most
just banning.
likely safe.
Like they're going down the list of what heroes Wildcard have picked. Like RCY has picked Sand King.
Yeah,
They're just
for
banning
sure.
the Sand King.
He was very, very, very strong on the Sand King. And Monkey King, I noticed actually the Bug in 2 of their victories, they'd picked the Monkey King. I didn't see which role it was in. But they kind of swerved away from it completely in all of their drafts versus Wildcard. So
And their
far.
draft is a bit awkward right now, to be honest, for Wildcard. They have no melee heroes. They have no one that goes in first. Obviously they have like the save from the Naga, which makes it a bit easier, and like your Naga can kind of go in. Like,
that's a good point, actually.
what if I think
You're
the
just
best
relying
option
on
is to
Song
do-
into Black Hole or Nutshot into the follow.
I think the best option is you put Shadowfiend
Okay.
safe lane, and then you pick a new mid, and you just pick some like Ember Spirit, Void Spirit, something like that.
All right, the Bug go ahead and they ban the Monkey King themselves. Interesting.
I'd pick Ember or Void, I think. Storm is acceptable too, but Disruptor's the best versus Ember or versus Storm of the Spirits.
Sure.
5 seconds remaining.
Also surprising, so Nature Prophet gets ignored. I feel like that hero is pretty good. And I'm surprised that it's kind of been ignored this entire qualifier.
I think we saw a
Has
little
it?
bit of
We saw a bit of it.
We saw a bit of it, but it was during the time of everything else was really weird as well. So, or was it? No, maybe it was Wildcard actually in the first game setup versus. Let me have a quick look here.
There was a game that went like that he bought like the refresher rapier at the end of the game.
Oh yeah, that was Slayers versus Karen Doge,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
All right, Dragon Knight. Okay, now the Bug. They can. So the annoying thing is they could technically still flex this Dragon Knight to safe lane. So like,
10 seconds remaining.
let's say you pick a Timber Saw.
even then you pick something that's gonna dumpster him. I mean, Timber's
let's say
still
you're
pretty
like-
good versus SF.
I'm gonna pick
But it's
Timber.
nowhere near as good as versus TK though.
Timber's bad versus SF because he's so much magic. Like you don't really want to play Timber to an SF. It's sad.
Yeah, but you can. Can you not lane versus him? Okay. No, I guess not. I
No,
guess
you
need
can't.
6
It's a really
to
sad
actually miss
lane.
them. Yeah.
I think you just pick like Storm, Ember, Void. Oh no.
Well, this is a hero that I have heard of course. It's a nice save for the black hole. That's what I've
This
got
hero
for-
does exist in Dota,
Yeah.
but I wish it didn't. Personally,
Wow.
I've seen this hero win one pub in the
Okay.
last like month,
Right.
and it was because he had an alchemist support or offlane or something feed him an Ags.
Okay. Were you playing Queen of
And-
Pain?
Yes,
Okay.
he got
Continue.
destroyed in the lane, but then he had Witchblade Ags, and then I kept telling my team don't go on the OD, and then they kept
He-
going on him, and then he would
Yeah.
keep getting the shield from his Ags.
Nice.
So he did have impact when he had a free 4,000 gold. I will say that is very impressive.
Okay. Well, I
But,
mean, it is it is a draft. We do have a draft for game 2 here. The Bug, they're going to roll out with Snapfire Disruptor, Primal Beast, Templar Assassin, Outworld Destroyer. And Wildcard are going to roll with the RCY Shadowfiend mid, the Speed 5, Dragon Knight on the safe lane, Yamsun Fade offlane, Enigma, and Big Num on the Hoodwink 4. Game 2, best of 3 in the upper bracket, in the grand final of the DreamLeague Season 27 close qualifiers. I think Wildcard can make this work.
Yeah, I like the drafts more. I think Shadowfiend is good versus OD mid. I think Dragon Knight is decent versus Primal. Like you stun him whenever he goes on you. He doesn't do any damage. So also the cool thing, unless it's been changed, but like I feel like I would know if it got changed. The Dragon Knight Q reduces all damage, which is like one of the few things that reduces all damage. In the sense like, you know, there's like white damage and green damage. Like when you get base damage and then you get like bonus damage from items. Dragon Knight reduces all of it as the most, which only reduce your base damage. So versus here like Primal, where his W is based on his attack damage, and he usually builds like he gets like a 30 damage talent at 10. He goes phase boots. Like reducing all of it actually does definitely hurt the amount of damage he does in this early game.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty valid. At first, I thought you meant like all damage. I was like, no way. I'm reading it. It's like all the physical damage. Yeah, of course. I was like, what? Full Wand, Iron Branch. I notice a lot of cores at the moment are just not taking any regen until after after the rune fight.
30 seconds to battle.
I guess you can't be
Yeah.
pressured enough, and like, and I guess we're in the days where everyone has their own career, so
People realize it's like the first wave when it meets, you usually don't take that much damage on it. You'll take damage like 30 seconds into the wave, and then by that time your courier's there.
yeah, it's an efficiency thing. It's just kind of come out. Obviously, that would never have been possible in the old days when you only had the one courier. So it's just taking a long time for people to.
There could be a GG right now if
realize.
Yamson reads this, and I think Yamson is reading it. So Primal Beasts think they're really, really cool, and they try to like cut this wave, level
Yeah,
1.
yeah, we saw this
And
actually.
Yamson's he's gonna
It
sit
failed
on the
real bad.
wave, and he's gonna press the stun button on the Primal.
Perfect. Actually, we saw it before on the tier 3, right? That actually flees here as well, so they're really committing for this. There's a stun, it just ruins the whole plan.
And the range creep got denied.
Perfect.
All right, this lane is GG. This is actually the worst case scenario because, well, okay, it's not the worst. It got into tower aggro range, but now that's pretty much going to be like 3 to 4 free denies for Dragon Knight.
Yeah, yeah. As seen there, he's 1 and 3 right now, guys. Perfect read from Gunsun again.
And then this
I mean,
fourth.
he's gonna try and get
there
another.
you go. And then now he's gonna
just-
connect the way. Oh no, he'll just aggro on the tower. Yeah, this bad vibes already in this top lane. I think this primal thing is high risk,
Okay,
somewhat.
that's a
I also
word.
think so. I think he messed up. He showed up late. Usually, if you want to do this cut, you have to be behind this tier 2, like between tier 2, tier 3.
Tier
You
2,
also
tier
wanna-
3 is where we saw it before, where the guy.
Yeah,
was
you also want to
two
buy
of
like a
the
blood
CS.
grenade to kill it, but he bought boots and a tango, so he didn't like full commit.
Uh-huh.
Because in this game, it would have been really cool. Like, imagine he hits level 2 on the first wave, OD Astral Shadow Fiend, and then you just have the primal like charge in on this level 1 Shadow Fiend.
Oh yeah, yeah, I like that.
Amazing, beautiful. But now you have a primal who has 45 experience after the first wave is dead. That's sad. That's really sad. He could have been level 2. He's basically 200 XP behind like an ideal game.
Well, Flea kind of had to come and bail him out as well. So
Yeah.
I think Flea maybe sapped some of the.
Yeah,
the
Flea
XP.
sapped XP, so
Alright, Naga back. So Shadow Fiend already though, he has this level 2. It's 3 and 1 versus 1 and 1. I annihilate. I feel bad for him, right? Because he's already consistently losing the lane to RCY regardless of the hero matchup. So like the only thing you can really do to help him out here, well, there's 2 things you can do, right? Like one is kind of seems like what they've been doing, and that's just to ultimately just sack his lane for the benefit of the mid game, which may or may not have any decent results so far. And the second thing is you give him like a matchup where he's at least like pretty favored. But even when we saw the Queen of Pain versus the Dragon Knight, where he should have had like a bit of an edge there, it didn't work out. You know, it's difficult situation to draft when there's this kind of psychological edge for RCY. It feels.
yeah, I think it's just a big skill diff.
Radiant's top
Yeah, but once you know the guy's like beating you every time you go in lane, like you don't even really want to go that lane. You don't even want to mid. You know, it's like, oh no, not this again.
Yeah, I used to experience that. The boy, I don't know if you've heard of him. He's called Quinn.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, that guy was
yeah.
pretty okay at laning.
He's decent. Yeah, definitely,
And-
definitely a decent guy.
I mean, the worst part about Quinn actually was he had like the craziest rune look in the world.
Yeah.
Like I don't know
It's
what
like
it was.
always just right. You know, he goes.
Yeah,
the-
it's like
the
you go
priority.
top, he goes bot, he gets the rune, and you're like, okay, that doesn't feel fair. And it was also paired with, this makes it seem worse, was that his supports would always play around him, which makes sense. Like he would win his lane, he would always win the 1v1s. So then it was like you always play around a strong lane. Like cool, that makes sense. So it's like basically you always are getting outnumbered in the rune, so he like guarantees the rune, and then like the one time you don't get outnumbered, he would like win the 50-50, and then you're just like, I haven't got a power rune versus this guy in like 5 different games.
Oh my god, this is cancer, absolute cancer. Some people are just blessed like that though, but I heard also that he's taking a break / Chinese retirement / maybe real retirement. So
I think it's a real retirement. I think Quinn
Yeah.
is yeah.
I mean, he's done pretty well for himself in the last few years as well. So I mean, certainly no issue with that. I think as well, it's difficult being a mid for a long time. You know, I think you got
It's a lot of work. Mid has a lot of like random practice because especially I know like Quinn would do this a lot. But he would just play 1v1s.
Yeah,
people like a lot, and it's very draining to just constantly be playing like 1v1s every day, be spamming pubs. It's a lot of work.
If you're spamming 1v1s though, like like your mistakes are way more prevalent, because like there's no one else to blame in that situation. Like, and maybe I guess you can be like, well, maybe you're getting lucky with runes or stuff, or the enemy's getting lucky with runes, but yeah, like I don't know, it's difficult. I guess in 1v1 you don't really worry about runes though, right?
Yeah, usually there's like no runes.
No rune rule for sure. So Shadow Fiend 15-5 right now on this mid lane versus the OD 8-2. And I mean the Shadow Fiend situation, as always, things just get worse the more CS he gets because of the Necromastery up to his max. It just becomes so easy for him to actually get those CSs. And then if he needs to in a pinch, he can probably raise CS as well just to secure. Yamsun, there was a disaster that we saw, of course. He's recovered pretty well, though, I have to say, Old White. He's 9-1 right now versus 7-4. So despite the fact that Yamsun got like a pretty much an entire wave just dealt with there, he's in a pretty good situation. You have really high base damage on they're actually matching damage with Primal Beast just having boots. So yeah, he should be able to CS here okay. I feel like Disruptor's a pretty decent hero to, like, you don't want, like, once you get some points in Glimpse, you don't really want to overcommit anymore, because like then maybe you could be punished for that to start off with. So and then Fade 8-4 versus 12-4. So Boris on the TA having a reasonably decent lane for a change.
We're gonna go.
We are gonna get back into it. Yep. What do you do when you're on this kind of pause though? Like, you're sitting there, like, maybe not so much here, but like, if like, when you're in the booth, at LAN, are you allowed to talk? Are you allowed to communicate about what's going down?
I mean, sometimes pauses are bad because like people will get distracted and you'll like talk about random stuff a bit. Like usually the very first like 20 seconds is like productive.
Yeah.
And then if it goes too long, you start getting bored and talking about like random stuff. And then the second, like, either if it was your team that paused, usually what'll happen is like in my teams, it'll be like, all right guys, wait, lock in. And you spend like 20 seconds like, this is what just happened in the game. This is what we want to do. Let's do this. And then you say like ready.
Value. You get some value out of it. Like,
yeah.
Especially, I guess, like communicating information between lanes, because I guess your in-game communication tends to be, pretty focused there. So
yeah, the thing is I feel like surprisingly for good teams, there's actually like sometimes less talking than you would expect. Like
well, you already know what you want to wants to be done. Oh, nice fleet. That stack the electromagnetic repulsion saving from the Dragon Knight there for the follow up.
Like a team I would say for an example of that would be Falcons. They don't really have their comms out that much, but they like barely talk. For a team, they're like all very, very quiet in game. They released like comms, and it was like it was a clip from TI, and it was like Maureen like screaming because he killed like everyone like as a primal beast.
Yeah.
And it was like the game was over, and you could still like hear all of them being like very quiet, except for like Maureen yelling the one time.
That's messed up. But it just goes to show, like, if you practice and you're hitting all 5 cylinders and you're all connecting well, like, you don't really, everyone knows what you want to do, like, in that situation. And I think the closer you get to that kind of nirvana of gameplay is like, if you don't have to think about your comms or how you're communicating, like, the information is just clear unless you explicitly say it, then you've got so much brain power available and concentration available for, like, like the small things that lead to the big things.
Or is you guys tipping him? I don't know why you tipped him. For fun?
Well, talking about fun. This disruptor talent innate is so nice.
It's good. Repulsion. It's definitely very good.
Like, as a laning support, like, is someone like, if you wanna try and juke about a bit, I feel like it's pretty helpful. It's pretty helpful. Big Num though, the rotation to bring down Annihilate in the mid lane. See why? We'll get the kill there as well, so a little bit awkward, but yeah, they came over here. Made sure the water areas were secured. I annihilate going actually. Top and bottom.
This game is not as bad as the last one yet.
It's a lot slower on the. I want to check the net worth before I actually talk more. Nah, never mind. Okay. Looking at the CS, it doesn't look bad, but looking at the net worth, it is all 3 lanes in favor of Wildcard once again. And even the TA is 250 gold behind the DK, so not ideal at all. But yeah, I don't feel like the game's just gonna collapse. Like, these items are finished, and I love the Enigma build here, by the way. He's going Drive Beats in at first item drums. You know,
wow.
Something we kind of talked about.
Clean,
I think you were very vocal about not liking that. The blood grenade making a difference.
Top lane.
Yamsen getting stomped up. It's working. Pummeled him down. Nice rotation there. From EMP.
Alright, they have more kills than they did last game.
Hopefully even. Yeah. That's 100% more kills actually. Yeah. Damn. Okay. Cheeky rotation.
I think
RCY
Boris is
sneaking
dead.
across here.
Never mind.
Boris, they're going to Boris down bomb, but RCY getting set up with the Envision. He's looking for the 7-minute
There's a
wisdom.
sentry,
Oh
there's
my
a sentry.
word!
Dire's middle tower
They
is
see him. Oh, gonna get popped
Oh, he missed
off.
the cookie.
is under attack.
Alright, they're in a little bit of an awkward place. Speeds came over here, the net coming out now as well. It's kind of working, the right clicking. Old White, he just needs to hit him one more time. He's down, double kill. Looking for the triple. Oh my word. Speed gonna collect it. He gets the wisdom rune as well. A TP out. Level 7 on the shot feed at 7 minutes into the game.
Radiant's top tower
Sorry, what happened with
is
Bonus Bomb?
under
He lives. He's okay.
He's good, he's all good. He's in the jungle.
They missed a bushwhack, and then they walked away.
Radiant's bottom tower
But
is under attack.
missing the cookie there feels so bad. Like, you have full vision of this guy, you know exactly what he's doing, and then you're trying to like pretend you don't see him.
Yeah,
You're pretending so hard that you missed the
vision.
cookie.
Yeah, they get the glimpse back. The cookie forward this time. EMP stun landing on Yamsen. He's got a big thick wand. And they'll charge forward. They will bring him down eventually, but it takes everything in the kitchen sink. Even threw a cheeky blood grenade at the end there to make sure it happened.
Oh no, Annihilate might be in danger.
Is under attack.
Yeah, gonna get netted. 1 raise, 2 raise. Dropping the bomb. The hammer coming through the other side. Here comes cookie play though. Nice speed with the mirror image dodge. Scooped up the amp damage, and yeah, bushwhacking time for Big Num. Throws in the blood grenade, brings down Annihilate. Looking for more now. The glimpse back.
Look at these
on
body blocks.
RCY, keep him away. Yeah, they'll. Oh, please.
Oh, nice
the
bushwhack.
Are you serious? He caught him in the charge, dude. Old White was trying to come in and maybe clean up the backside of that, and he just, I think, completely by randomness, he gets bushwhacked in the process. He didn't see him, right? It was just serendipitous.
You can hear it at least. I think like you can kind of hear the direction it's coming from, but
Yeah,
still, just the
bat ears on this man. That's what you're saying.
great ears.
Yeah, yeah,
Very,
yeah.
very young ears.
Young ears. Yeah. Fair.
Oh, OD's going. Oh, he's going for a Midas. That's not very good. Okay,
you
so
think he
my
would-
worry with mid-hero Midas in
Good
this
power
game.
treads, and they just decided to go for Midas.
Yeah, but
because
it's like,
he realizes
okay,
he's
you're playing
behind at this
versus
point.
carry Dragonite, who wants to just rush the game. Playing versus an Enigma, who just wants to rush the game. You're playing versus like a Shadow Fiend, who doesn't really want to play like fast, but definitely is like gonna keep fighting. And then you're buying a Midas. Like, I feel like they needed a mid-hero that plays the game, you know? I think even though, like, yeah, sure, he's behind, he's poor, but
Radiant's top
I don't think
tower
Midas
is
gives
under
them a way to
attack.
win the game. Like, maybe if he went Treads Witchblade, like, sure, he's weak, but if he's able to hit a bit in a fight, like, he might do enough.
I think the Dragonite as well is going for the Mage Slayer.
Oh, no. Oh, RCY got scared, and now he's dead, I think.
No, maybe. I don't know. He's thinking about it.
Wait, Primal Beast isn't charging him.
He,
What?
he,
Wait, what? Why did it?
he was too far across the river. He realized he wasn't going to make it. He didn't want
Yeah,
to get caught
but
out there,
so
right?
he TP'd during the Astral, and he could have just, like, committed the charge post-Astral. And
Yeah.
he was dead.
But they were scared though. Like they're like
But
it's
they-
2-6
they saw
4K.
the
They just got
supports.
absolutely annihilated
They saw the
last
supports.
game. It's the psychological damage. Oh, speed with
Yeah,
the
but I
sun
feel like
setting
when you're
up.
scared, then stuff like this happens.
100%. 100%.
Does he time it right?
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep. Oh, the sharpshooter as well, just for a little blink away now. Oh, the glimpse back though. Speed though, just gonna be quite happy to walk this one off. Oh, real danger, actually. Hello there. Oh, RCY coming back throwing some hands. Old White getting chunked down.
He's gonna blink in. Yeah, he is.
Oh, I can't believe the audacity of this. The stomping, the cookie on top. It's worth though. Oh! He does go wide, but not before he gets the kill. The glimpse back on Big Num. There's going to be a double kill. Easy peasy. I9 getting something back from this.
I like it. I saw it. I could see it. You know, you sometimes see players and you can like feel like their
The
thoughts.
greed.
Like I knew he saw this like double raise on him and he was like,
He's like, yes, I will kill him. Punish pretty hard though. Like given the relative net worths and the position that they're in this game, that's I'm putting that one down as a mistake. I would not even take that as a worth. Like,
oh yeah, that's definitely a mistake.
definitely a mistake. Like they get the big number as well, and he was doing pretty okay for himself. He's 2-1 and 3 at that point as well. So
Are scanning.
Yeah, those are big
Well-
kills. That's pretty good for the bug.
Top tower is under attack.
And
specifically
still-
the fact that Annihilate gets one, and
yeah, he was able to TP in and get that hoodwink.
Tower is under attack.
Still behind. Shadowfiend's
Yeah,
still
of
top
course,
net
of
worth.
course,
He's
of course,
2,000
of
gold
course.
ahead of the OD, but I'm still worried. Like I think he's committing for this Midas, and I don't know. I think the game might not last long enough for the Midas to pay off.
oh, here comes a little cleanup, trying to push this wave for just now. Why are they doing that though? Why would you
Show them
give
at
your
the
ODs
tower?
Midas farm? You know, like surely the quicker he gets it, the better. I don't know.
Yeah, because so I think Midas takes, I want to say like 20 minutes to pay off, 18 to 20 minutes to pay off.
Yeah.
So something around there, like for you to get
I mean, it's
gold
not
value out of it.
it's not an awful item for OD with the attack speed. I mean, it's pretty
Yes, like the
terrible, but
attack speed is value,
It has
but in
value.
terms of-
it has value.
In terms of the gold, like the usage,
Yeah.
I think it's 20 minutes, and then it starts giving you GPM. Technically.
Yeah.
outside
But
of
you
the
are
XP.
getting and that's
Yeah, yeah.
and maybe that's
I-
what
I
he
j-
needs here.
I just
It's
see it
not
as
that
like
way.
this game is not going to last 20 minutes
No.
at this pace.
20 minutes more, you mean?
20 minutes more,
Okay,
yeah.
Immediate break, Inconnect Field Stack Storm coming through. He's charging forward, keep vision, I guess, but honestly, he's just going to annihilate it, and he will be. The bomb's getting dropped. It's too late for him. It's makes some brain damage into the black hole. It's just going to let him die. Where is the rest of the team?
Radiant's middle tower is under
Finally, he's the top. He wants to finish his dagger, which I think is the right call, but
Sure. But they went for the smoke gank on the hoodwink with that
yeah,
noise.
I think they were hoping to catch the Enigma with that gank.
Yeah.
And they ran into
yeah.
the hoodwink, and they're both like half-halfing. Like, do we actually like commit our spells on this guy? Do we go? Oh no!
And then the
wait.
whole team was there, reel in, back up to the higher ground, the right clicking into bushwhack, no problemo, easy kill. Like I say, Old White as well, because of the way his lane has gone, he only has phase boots, so although he looks like he's a big tanky monster, actually,
Yeah.
he only has 1.3k HP at 14 minutes, which is not ideal for an offlaner.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So also Mage Slayer finished up for the Dragonite, and he picked up the chipped vest with the alert for attack speed. And he is a big green dragon this time, right?
Yeah, green is definitely the default facet. I get surprised if they're the other ones. I think the frost one scales well, but usually as DK you want to play fast and like, you know, kill primal beasts casually.
Wow. They just burst through Old White there. There was an attempt to set something up, maybe to do something there, but it just was not.
Oh,
gonna happen.
RCY.
Okay, Flea gonna pop in here with the Kinetic Field, Stack Storm gonna go down.
They have a
Shotgun
song.
coming through. Yeah, ready
Oh,
for the
no.
reset, and I Annihilate way out of position here. Because of the song, not because
He messed
of
up
what
with the
he's
Naga. It doesn't matter.
done. He's dead. Well, reel back. Bam. Down they go. No more spam, no more spam. Please, make it to at least 22 minutes. 22 minutes at least, come on now.
22
The
minutes.
psychological damage is kicking in. If Paulus dies right now, it's over.
He might be in danger.
He's fine. Forehead. I don't think
mean,
he's
there's
fine.
no-
dude.
there's
don't
Bell.
think he doesn't have black hole, right? No, 55 seconds.
Oh no, the Naga might catch him.
Yeah, okay, a little netting. Try and deal with
They
Eidolon.
also
trying to
don't
get
have
some value.
detection. He actually could have just sat and meld, and they would not have killed him.
Yeah, but who doesn't have detection in the grand final, bro? Like, what are you talking about?
Who doesn't have detection in 2025?
Yeah. He just couldn't
Also, it's like
believe
hard
it,
to make
yeah.
that read. Like, oh, they smoke and the instant get popped by the hoodwink mid. Maybe they get a catch.
Okay, something here then. A little glimpse action back. Connect field stack.
the Dragonite's here, though.
Dragon's slicing through that back line. I nearly saved him at the last second, but will he still die? Yeah, that one.
He's dead to poison.
Yamson has paused the game.
The pause.
Speed lag.
Speed lag.
Okay.
I'm freezing.
Well, there was like a move.
This is just turning into a therapy session. My behavior score.
There was a point where Speed did kind of seem like he was maybe a little bit lagging.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
About 16-4, 11k net worth lead, 16 minutes into the game. Bottom tier 2 gonna get absolutely crunched here by Eidolon plus Dragon Power. And this isn't even like the pushy dragon, right? This is just the Mage Slayer Blink Dagger, I'm a fight you dragon, you know?
Yeah, but so he pushes pretty fast whenever he's in the dragon
RCY with the
form.
blink on top, with the bushwhack that came through the connect field stack storm to save, maybe back the hell up. Get ready to drop the hammer. He does, but RCY way too tanky for that nonsense, and he dies before the glimpse back even complete.
Oh, there's a blink on the primal and the vision.
All right, the counterplay. They go for RCY, but again he's too tanky.
And the net.
Oh my god, the net, the boomerang, the kitchen sink, everything's in there. Old white.
They don't have damage.
They don't have anything. Like Old White's not even tanky. And he's got the soaring. Let's give him a bit of beef actually. 6 strength, 2 armor. Midas is up, by the way. It's on cooldown though.
Okay.
I'm just
Does
keeping
have
you
a
on
Midas.
I'm just keeping you up to date on the Midas.
How many times has he used it? I think like once.
Maybe once. Maybe once. Maybe. It comes to 2 stacks, right? When you first get it? No. Just the one?
No, one sec.
Yeah, so he used it maybe not even once.
I think he used it once, probably.
He's used it once now, but I'm not sure about before that. He would have done, right? He'd have ran straight to a creep.
Yeah, surely.
So your tier 2's down, all tier 2's are down. Now, in a normal circumstances, you would make sure the, I don't know, like the Granny or the Primal are dead or Disruptor, and then you would go and get Aegis, right? And you would just push high ground.
Yeah. I think they can just walk into the Roche pit.
420. Yeah, I think they can just walk in the Roche pit. I think that gives maybe like a 3% chance to the bug to do something about it, though.
Yeah, but
you know, maybe all
are you really
going
gonna test Roche into a Naga song?
No, you can't.
Into a
There's
black
not,
hole?
into
Like,
a black
you
hole. You
can't.
can. You can.
I don't know. It's a very
Nah, this dying with Old White is not it
especially with
either.
Primal Beast dying bot.
Oh. Can you imagine going into game 3 after this? Like, it's gonna be pretty humbling, I think. Boris.
I want to say I've been in situations. similar
I've been
to
in
this.
worse situations and come back. Is this the old timey story?
I definitely have been 0-2'd and gone game 5 in no finals.
Yeah. And won?
Are scanning.
I think so, at least once.
Maybe. You would like to hope so.
I would like to think I won.
Boris
but-
about to get caught out here. He thinks that he's the
Oh.
aggressor, but actually you see, it's the Dire who are the aggressor. And this time they have vision.
Yeah, this game's looking
He's
a
like-
bit rough.
He's like, oh, a juicy little Nagasaya in a position 5 for me to gobble
Okay,
up.
that is also one of the worst things. Is like you see this Naga illusion and you're like, oh, just a Naga illusion. Let me go like hit it once or twice. Oh, he blinks in. It's
I
pretty
see.
deep, but they don't have damage.
Backline pressure is pretty decent, but then this bushwhack, it's too much every time. You have the net, the bushwhack, the stomping, not going to
Triple
help
kill,
out at
ultra
all.
kill.
Goodbye, RCY. Can't get a rampage, sadly.
Someone buy back, give him a rampage.
Nah, they give him the GG instead.
All right, I think I made it to 20 minutes.
Yeah,
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
On the
20
dot.
minutes.
We made it to 20 minutes on the dot this time.
Which is good, which is good. It's an improvement. It's actually
Yes.
it's
Yes.
like a 50% improvement on the last game there.
Made it here.
Yeah, I feel like the draft was like a little bit less awesome for Wildcard, so maybe that's why they.
It wasn't their comfort as much.
RCY though, 14-1-4 on the Shadow Fiend, dude. Like absolutely, like I Annihilate's hero, like it just loses the matchup anyway, you know. So
Yeah,
it
I didn't
feels-
really understand the OD pick. I think
The only thing I can think is it was to try and save from black holes and stuff. Like you're like okay, like what's a mid that can actually save a hero in this situation? Well, I guess OD's like the only one that kind of comes to that. But going all in on that, and given the fact it's a losing matchup as well, and given the skill diff, I think it's really hard for Annihilate to even play the lane. Never mind the game.
Yeah, I definitely did not think the hero pick did him like any favors.
And then the off lane was what was Old White plus Flea on the Disruptor. He was on the Primal Beast, and it did kind of seem like maybe they were gonna have an okay kind of like go of the lane, but then you're versus a DK who like he's not a squishy hero. He's not like a hero you could just go and like a lot of Agi heroes, right? You just go like pound town on them, like and just stomp around, charge on top of them, and they're just gonna die. Like DK though, he's probably gonna be able to get the stun off, like very quick stunning, and the hoodwink as well. Oh my god, like so many times like. Old White's trying to make an initiation. Big Num and Speed are there with like the net or like the bushwhack or even the Yamsum Drugs. Like he cannot be mobile around there. So basically he needs like a BKB, but it's 20 minutes into the game, right? And he hasn't even got close. Did he even get the BKB even close? No, he's got like Blink, Phase, Soul Ring. How would you have felt if he'd have gone for BKB first time here? Is it just shit? It's
For OD?
No, for Primal.
I think he maybe the best, maybe Blade Mail. I don't know. It was hard.
I think you're so far behind, right? It's
Yeah.
like, well, there's no point in trying to 3D craft it too much because like it's never gonna happen, you know. But that was game 2. We are gonna go to at least a game 3 here. Can the bug find some sort of secret sauce to make it the 3-1? I don't know. I'm less and less confident as the series goes on. But we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Hopefully there's at least 4 games. I'm hoping it's not 3.
I mean, that would be the dream. I mean, the dream obviously would be the 3-2 reversal, but
Of course,
that ain't
of course.
happening. I do not have
It
enough
could.
opium.
It could. We'll never know. We have to wait and see. You gotta stay tuned.
That's right. We will never know until we see, for sure. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes or so.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy.
show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go, but I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go, but I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
down Pico. Heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hope for ground, where just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Dream League Season 27 Closed Qualifiers North America. It's the grand final, and it's Game 3. Wildcard on the precipice of making themselves a way into the Dream League, while the Bug, they're on the ropes, the absolute ropes this time around. I'm Jeeves, joined once again by Gunnar. And Gunnar, how do you come back from this situation? How do you even go into this game? You know, is there no hope? Oh, yeah, you're muted, bro.
Yeah, I was talking about. I said everything that Bug
All
had
the
to do
smart
to
stuff?
win.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get it.
and now that's lost to time, so now I don't know what Bug has to do anymore.
It's over. It's an
Mm-hmm.
unknowable quantity. What I'd like to see though, if you're in this position, okay, maybe just kind of draft as much comfort as possible. Maybe I don't know. Is that a mistake here though? Like maybe take out the problematic situations from Wildcard, but there's no real hero that you can really focus on there. But yeah, I don't know. Just go all comfort and see how it goes, or
Yeah, I think their drafts of both games have just been a bit underwhelming. Like in the last game, they have OD, which I think was not the best in the first game. I think a lot of it's about the mid matchups. Like they kind of had two really, really bad mid matchups. So I'd like to see them try to prioritize Annihilate, give them a better laning matchup. Maybe pick supports that can roam mid, help them out with the water runes, the power runes. Because I think a lot of their games are kind of falling flat because of that. Like Boris, both games, I feel like his lane was okay. Like in the Sven game, he died, but he's still. If the game wasn't as drastic, he would have had impact. In the second game, he was just farming on TA, same thing. So I think a lot of it should just be focusing on Annihilate and also Old White. I think in this last game they try to have a fun lane, and I think you should just not just like play a normal lane. Like I really want them to focus on their mid and their offlane.
I think
Like,
they've
put
been really good.
resources in.
I think Wildcard have been really good about banning out the heroes that we've actually seen Old White shine on. You know,
Yep.
like his Stormbreaker, maybe the Mars to an extent. But yeah, basically taking that hero out, and then as you say, yeah, Danny having a bad lane is, you know, I annihilate. It's really, it's causing them like I feel like Boris hasn't had a chance to play the Dota 2 game yet. You know, because like literally he's trying to ramp up farm. He's trying to like play like the correct positioning for position 1, but like the whole map is disappearing around about him, and he doesn't really have anywhere to actually, you know, farm, let alone actually be able to get items and commit to playing the game of Dota 2. Like the games have just been way too quick. So yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Like at least give like either Old White or I Annihilate a good game, or both.
Yep.
You know, if you can.
I mean, ideally both. Ideally
magically
both, yeah.
do that, then you know, then that's fair. We will head into the draft now, of course, but yeah, Wildcard sitting very pretty here as they ban out the Mars and the Queen of Pain. No Chen, no Naga, no Beast, no Earthshaker. So they're leaving the Night Stalker this time around. Naga is too annoying to play against. And every time you see Naga in this tournament, it has been too annoying to play against. That song just coming out, even if it's being used for defense or setup, it's so annoying to deal with.
Our wildcard ban again. I think they're banning Quap because it's better than 9. 8. They're just gonna ban this exact same heroes, do the same thing, right? Because they were happy with how the first game played out.
Sure. We'll see what their confidence level is for this game 3. You know, based on their first pick here, like, do you think they're open with like a mid again, like they did in game 1, or like it was a flex mid, but still?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
I think. Okay, well, Naga's banned this game, so it's slightly different. But you just take the other broken support.
Sure, you get the Disruptor. Very, very instrumental hero. The catch on this hero, very great. I mean, the Bug had it last time around and didn't quite work out for them, but yeah, Wildcard have shown they definitely... and they tend to play this on 4, right? The Disruptor is a 4 rather than a 5. Well, I mean, say tend to.
5 seconds remaining.
So what do you want here? Like the Centaur first pick for Bug, or?
Yeah, just take Centaur. It's good. Centaur Tusk is okay.
Okay, the Pug.
Oh, that's fine. I think it's a good support. I think it's solid. But
yeah, sure. I mean, it's got some save. It's got some D-push. It's got some push. Yeah, not too shabby. Ward is annoying to fight around if they go high magic damage, high caster heroes.
5 seconds remaining.
I wonder what Bug will pick, because last time Centaur got banned, I don't know. It's like the draft I just feel is so scary for Bug right now because of how the first 2 games played out. Like I need them to like show something good. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like
you've been burned before. Like, I don't know, their drafts weren't even terrible. Like, yeah, you're right. The drafts weren't terrible. There was always just this kind of odd sticker rank piece, right? The Queen of Pain in the first game, in the second game, or whatever.
Remaining.
No, wait. It was Queen of Pain one game, was it? No.
Dire team ban.
They opened with the Queen?
the first game was Queen of Pain first pick, and then the second game was Naga into the
the I
Annihilate, didn't they?
OD was awkward, yeah.
It was Disruptor, and then it was like Snap, I think, or Disruptor to Primal, something like that.
So they banned the Centaur and Wildcard. They don't want to see that.
Yep.
They're just like
Same as last game.
The back foot.
You don't take the Centaur, then they just ban it, which again is why I feel like they should have just taken it, but decided not to. Tusk again. I think they might just Tusk. Gyro. Interesting.
Okay.
They're maybe worried about Enigma later in the draft, so they're just taking this. It's a solid carry as well, like it kind of just exists.
Yeah, of course, because of his Ag Scepter, he's not entirely vulnerable to the black hole once he's super powered up. So
yeah, it's a lot about the lane too. Like you have Flak for the Eidolon, so you have a way to.
You can clear them out, yeah.
Yep.
And also, it's decent CS. It's like 16 gold or something, right?
I think it's 10 gold, 10 to 11 gold.
10, okay, yeah.
Seconds remaining.
Which is still fine. It's, you know, free gold.
Yeah, also it's a stack clearer. Pugna can definitely make stacks as well, so.
Snap.
Disruptor. And then the Night Stalker's still there, so.
I kind of like a. Yeah, there's Night Stalker. I also kind of like Primal Beast. Sand King's good. It's also kind of flex. Can go mid, can go offlane. I think it's decent versus Gyro. It's not like amazing, but it's not bad. So the way Gyro plays a lot of lanes is he like shoves in with a flat cannon.
Yeah.
And so Sand King can either anti-shove with Sandstorm, or
10 seconds.
you're comfortable taking like the 50-50 lane and just collecting waves into your tower. So it's like you can play both ways and go to snap. Also, it's a flex. You can go mid, which perfectly fine lane to go.
We have seen RCY Sand King. Yeah, the Butter Strike as well lets you kind of get on top of Gyrocopter in the early game, so like you got counter murder potential there. So it'd be Snap Sand King lane as well. So that's kind of okay. The Cookie gives you like some extra setup. The Blast as well, not too shabby.
All right.
Silencer.
Silencer plus some spirits, maybe Ember, or I guess last time didn't they play this matchup and they picked the Ember versus Sand King and then RCY like crushed him? I believe that was Bug, right?
Yeah, it did not go. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, so maybe they don't. Maybe they don't want to play the Ember this time.
Yeah, that was the matchup. It was the Sand King versus the Ember mid, right? And then the
Yeah,
Sand
I
King
think then if you don't want to pick Ember again, Void Spirit or Invoker are both good. It's just Invoker's a bit sad because there's no stuns on his
I
team.
don't really rate Void versus Sand as much as I used to. Like now that you can just kind of run around inside the Sand circle, it's not as easy to manipulate, you know, with the Void Spirit. But I guess you could still do something.
It's just you need a hero that does stuff.
It's a decent lane. It's a decent lane. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're the Bug, you just want a mid that has impact.
So the Silencer, we think Silencer 4 or Silencer 5?
Probably 5. Pugna 4. I think Pugna's a slightly stronger 4. I also feel like Pugna is more of a Flea hero. Like if you think of Flea, I'm gonna think of Pugna.
Yeah, sure. And then Silencer with Gyro, the slow could be pretty good actually from the Arcane Curse.
Yeah. I got worried for a second. Some part of me got like inside me was worried that it was gonna end up being a support Gyro. I don't know why.
We haven't seen that for a good few years actually. 2 years, I think.
Yeah, but I don't know the way that
you never know. You haven't seen OD for a long time either. He could come through. I like that though. The rocket build, right? The rocket.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, so that's probably their mid. It's also technically flex, which is like decent, but I don't know. There's parts of me that actually don't like the flex a lot. I feel like a lot of the time it's better to just pick good heroes.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Like if you can get them and you know you're confident in the matchup. Go back for the Night Stalker. So will be this RCY Sand King. Do you think because they think the Pango is mid, they're happy to like they're just like okay, Sand King versus Pango, we're quite comfortable with that lane. It's fine.
It's basically they're in a position where if the Pango's mid, it's fine for Sand King, and then if it's not mid, you're also fine versus like everything. And you also get 2 bans. Like you can ban the mids that are really annoying for Sand King. So they
take the Ember out, and they ban the Morphling on Bug. Okay.
Wildcards turn to ban.
And the TA for the tempo hero. They banned the Morphling. Because Morphling Gyro is probably pretty sick actually, I guess.
Seconds remaining.
What's Yamson gonna play?
5 seconds remaining.
I would just pick Nature's Prophet.
You want the Natures? I mean, Natures could connect really well with this Night Stalker. Night Stalker,
yep.
Not really a global hero, but feels like a global hero, right? Because of the his mobility and vision. Snapfire kind of plays into that. Yeah, so you could have like a TPing in the hero.
You ban like Magnus, take Nature's Prophet, call it a day.
And then your Bug, you see this they banned the Slardar actually. They go for the Sven! The
Finalists.
Sven!
Sven. That's fine.
Very
All right, now
Ursa
Bug.
for the bug, or
No, they need an offlaner, right? Or
I
mid.
guess yeah, they already have this gyrocopter. You're right. Yeah, and then the Pango. You could go mid something, but yeah,
10
Pango mid.
seconds remaining.
Renault.
Now
Kunkka.
select your heroes.
Kunkka mid.
I think that's a
Kunkka mid.
mid
yeah.
Conka.
Yeah.
Yeah, weird. I thought it was actually an offlane Conka. Should be decent versus the Sand King. As
Yeah.
well, it has X save versus Disruptor Glimpse, so it's like you have a little counterplay there. I'm
Like, it's
slightly worried about their
decently- it's
damage.
decently scaling.
Yeah, I'm worried
guess.
about their damage because I think something that the bug has been doing consistently worse than Wildcard is bringing their carry into these fights early game.
Yeah. Okay.
Like Boris is kind of mid farming, which I think can be fine. But in this kind of game, especially with a gyro, I think he actually needs to start fighting. Like the second he hits level 6, level 7. Like when we get 6 ult, 7 ult, and maybe he gets like level 8 and 9 to farm, and like basically every like 2-3 minutes, like almost every power rune, I want the gyro to be involved in, starting at like 8 minutes, 10 minutes.
I feel like if he
And-
doesn't play like that, you're gonna lack tempo on the bug.
Yeah,
fight.
like Pango's relatively low damage. Kunka's relatively low damage. Like Silencer Pugna are, they do damage, but it's not like the high damage supports. It's not like a snap. It's not like a hoodwink.
Yeah.
It's like they have a nuke or maybe 2 nukes, and especially versus 3 strength heroes, I feel like if you it's a 5v5, you throw all of your spells out. I could see all 3 cores having like 200 health and then taking the fight, because then they press Silence and Sandstorm and Epicenter and Sven. Like
They're very,
But
very beefy boys, especially
if
with the
Boris
Warcry
does show
and
up,
stuff.
I think that's kills. So I think it's a lock to be on Boris's
All right, so this could
kind of
be this
gameplay.
could be the game. This could be the game where the bug turn the series around.
Yeah, I
Could be
definitely
it.
think it's winnable for Bug if they're able to play fast.
Winnable game. But yeah, Boris on the spot once again. Unfortunately, it's just how it be sometimes on this gyrocopter, and we'll see how he gets on as we go into game 3 here. In the grand final. So this is it for Wildcard. They take this, they are donezo. And I guess they're donezo on the bug as well, as they would be they'd be out of the running. But yeah, maybe this draft is enough.
Biggest thing, the big boss right now is laning stage. 'Cause I feel like they've
Basics.
definitely
The
struggled
first
on that.
10 minutes again. It's been the story of this tournament, though. I feel like.
And they're smoking. It
Yeah.
looks like they want to try to fight level 1. First
Okay.
blood could help your laning stage.
Or it could be a disaster.
All right, they're doing
This
the
is-
long path.
Okay, I mean I like that though, because otherwise the smoke would have broken immediately, and it would.
So funny thing is Fade is actually breaking this upper one, and since he's Night Stalker, he's not really going to see them early. Like he'll only have like a second or 2 to react.
There you go. Little shield crash to start things off. The glimpse back, actually helpful. For old
Massive
Mike. Nice
torrent.
torrent on 5, dude. Fake the ball, man. They go looking for +1. Yamson getting gunned down here. That's going to be a second kill. Who did they get to? The gyro? He can't quite make it happen. No way he gets
No way he
away.
lives. No way he lives. Oh,
No
they
like
missed the jump.
this. No like this. Oh my word. The body blocking. No, I don't. Close though, close. But they get that first blood, which is what you're after minimally.
The battle
And it goes on the gyrocopter. Fade was the one to get the kill there, so going this lane with a slight advantage versus the Night Stalker. And they went for the talent where it's night at the start, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, not night, you know what I mean. For the first 5 minutes.
That was.
like, obviously it's-
I don't think I've seen a bigger torrent in my life. That was.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful.
That was
It
kinda
was like going
crazy.
to the water park, man. All five
Yeah.
heroes caught in it. And I don't even understand how they got all 5, because it felt like he just got them literally every single one on the edge for the 3 guys on the sides.
Do you miss the
Amazing.
Kunka eggs?
The boat, what was the fleet or whatever?
No. That
Oh, no,
was
the
still in the game.
the
with
water
cans.
park, the water park, yeah.
Yeah, with like the million torrents. That was so broken.
I
It was
kind of
so
felt like
broken.
that was like pay to win. Like if you pay to have a better PC, like you just run up to like if you're playing on EU servers, like a lot of the
Sure,
times you
sure.
just press that button and like they're just so lagged out. You can just easy fight, easy game, easy life. That plus a Naga Siren in the game is over, you know?
I remember when Brood used to like super lag the game. That was
Yeah.
not that fun.
Having a type rate limit every time you open the console for the first game or whatever.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
But I think when I first started broadcasting Dota 2, I had a really bad PC, so I was like I don't know, playing the game on 30 FPS. You know what I mean? It's like
I used to have that in team fights. I would go down to like 30.
yeah, no, but this was in team fights. I'm talking like 8. You know,
Ah, no, that's
it
good.
was bad. It was real bad. Yeah. We're all technologically amped up now. We got the frames for days. You know, it's fine. So Fade's lane is pretty much just under the tower at the moment. The big num making sure these camps are blocked enough. Kind of nice. Yep. A little bit of congestion. The flat cannon means that you can't get away with stacking too much, but Fade walking that level 3. Bear in mind he did get first blooded here as he starts to beat down Big Boss. Just Night Stalker at night things. Poor Boris
Yeah,
getting punched
this
in the
facet
face.
makes him like it does so much. So basically, the two big things it does is you get a free point in your passive level 1, and it also starts at night. So usually the laning stage of Night Stalker is like his weak point, but now effectively he's super strong. Plus he's basically a level 4 hero right now as opposed to a level 3. So there's like so many benefits to him that it makes it really easy for him to bully out these like squishy range heroes.
He's kind of getting bullied himself though at the moment. He's gonna head back. But you're right. Basically, it gives you that early power spike.
They're
that we
basically gonna
normally
play
get
this
at 5
Lotus, and now it's like if they try to contest the Lotus, he'd kill them both. So he's just trading health for good laning position.
Yeah. I mean, Gyro quite happy to play this pool into the stat camp that's already there though. So still gonna get some value. What is the situation with the shard at the moment? Oh, okay, he still has the mini Midas shard on the Night Stalker.
Yep. So you get Dom, that's Midas. Then you buy Midas, that's 2, and then you buy the shard, that's 3, and then
And then
power
your team
farm.
reports you because
And
you
you
lost
power
the
farm.
game?
Then you buy Octarine, cooldown reduction.
Okay,
You buy
yeah.
Refresher.
Refresher for ultimate value, of course. Yeah. Oh, nice try from Annihilate on that mid lane. RCY was pretty much under his tower. 22-2 versus 19-4. So Annihilate definitely having a better lane of it this time around. Things are a lot closer. He's still losing technically, I guess, quote unquote. But yeah, it feels a bit more comfortable.
He has to dodge this with Burst. Oh, he doesn't.
He did get Burst Strike available for afterwards though. And Big Num coming over, so what will be the end of that as he covers this water rune for him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's close.
Middle tower is under attack.
Oh, the server lag there for me.
Yeah, these lanes are definitely going a lot better for Bug. Actually winning all 3 lanes, or ahead in all 3 lanes.
Big Boss though. Nope, the glimpse back gonna keep him safe. Next slide please. Okay. Bring down Big Boss. Boris gonna fall. Fade super low still, but you know, it's still nighttime for another 14 or 24 seconds or whatever. He already has the Helm of Iron Will as well. So
Yep, so it's gonna start free farming.
Go tanky in the lane. Well, I guess he just wait, what? I don't know. I feel like TPing back here where he TP'd with the gyrocopters, kind of risky versus Disruptor, but he Glimpse is off cooldown as well. But
I think they had a ward on Disruptor, so they kind of knew his positioning.
Yeah.
On the
the
blind.
counter play down bottom. He tried to go for Flea, instead he dies. The speed goes down as well. It's a double kill for the bottom lane. And he is getting absolutely hammered to Sven in this lane, by the way. 16-0 versus 27-9 on the Pangolier. So finally, Old White with a hero that he's pretty comfortable on, you know? Are they winning all 3 lanes?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, mid
mid
is
is kinda
starting to
close,
fall
but-
behind.
Expected outcome given the matchup, but like for RCY versus Annihilate, I mean not necessarily the hero matchup.
But the silence definitely, like, Yamson's down 900 gold.
Silence are gonna help
Knights
him
are
go
down
out.
500.
The silence was just a little bit late, I feel. So Butter Strike's away. Gank gonna fail. Awkwardly. Big Num
Sounds like
actually bullying
he's okay.
EMP, by the way, with a disruptor. He's got a level behind. He just sends him running. Well, Flea's here as well, though. This is getting a little bit messy here in this mid lane. Annihilate does have level 6.
He used the boat already, though.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much pressure they can really do. Like, Empyrean's going in to try to... They're trying to pressure the Sand
They
King, but...
really want to mess him up, huh? Epicenter gonna get popped to damage, though! Oh, the ward, bro! Talking a ward, I mean, EMP will fall, but I think you're quite happy with the trade if you're EMP. You
Definitely
got the
content
end.
with that.
Did you get the end? Maybe.
Ooh, Speed's going for the XP rune. I think he's gonna beat Flea there.
He's going for it right now.
Yeah, Flea's stacking.
Oh.
Oh, it's daytime. They see him.
He gets pinged out, the TP across to try and contest. Oh, the swashbuckle. He gets there just in time, though. They will scoop up and TP out.
Honestly, not the worst. The fact he wasted a smoke for it kind of sucks, but you forced, what, 2 TPs, Silencer TPs, Sand King TPs, or Pango TPs, sorry. You still get the Wisdom trade, so it's not like you lost anything for it.
No, well, Flea scooped one up on the other side, right?
Bignum.
Yeah, but Flea got the one on the other side, no? No?
No, it's a 1-for-1 Wisdom trade.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I mean. So they swapped.
Yeah, so it's good
They
for
went for
speed.
each other's. They went for each other's runes, yeah.
No,
No.
Speed didn't get the Wisdom.
No, Bignum and Flea both got wisdoms,
Yeah.
but they got each other's wisdom. They went, they went to the other side to get them. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
Bignum went Dire Wisdom and Flea went Radiant Wisdom.
No, Bignum was on Radiant Wisdom.
Oh. Wait, what?
It was Speed
Okay.
was going for the enemy Wisdom, and he didn't
Yeah.
get it.
Bro.
You good?
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay,
I think.
okay. Just checking. It's
Yeah, I'm good.
crazy
I'm
grand
good.
finals.
It is. It's late at night for me. I'm an old man. That's my excuse. Throwing out
I see,
them
I
old,
see.
the old
Going on the
man
mid lane.
excuses. Yeah, they're making this. The boat's actually going to connect this time. It's just a granny. Speed
Oh,
will
Sister
fall in
Child.
the end. This tower goes down just for free as well. Just plugging up pressure. And all 3 cores right now for the bug, top of the bus.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is kind of what I was hoping, right? Like, Bug would figure out their laning stage, pick stronger heroes for the lanes, which I think they did.
Yeah.
And the game's definitely gonna be a bit closer. So, it's not as one-sided in the other direction, right? Like, I wouldn't consider this leading into being a stomp,
Yeah.
which is
Oh,
good.
it's definitely going to be a closer game though, right? Whether they win or lose.
But it'll definitely be a closer game.
Yeah. I think that's pretty straightforward from this point for sure. Fade, he's level 7 now, coming up for the next night time at 10 minutes, of course. But he's had to have a pretty chill lane, He's been,
He's got his Dom, so he's gonna start catching up. I would say the one I'm surprised the most about is Yamson. I feel like he's a lot further behind than I thought he would be. I think this death bot like really affected his game. Because when you compare him to the Gyro, he's already down 1500 gold, which is like pretty surprising. But I do like how Boris has moved kind of into the offlane.
Fade
It
trying
might
to
go
get
bad for Old White though.
Onto this tower. They're bringing in multiple TPs, big TPs. The glimpse back, maybe it's a little bit too late. The rolling thunder not going to get off though. The butter strike is there. The global comes, but EMP was TPing, transitioning in. He's still alive, by the way, on Old White, rolling around here on that back line. Going to get back here, get the kill on Big Num. He will find it. Never mind that. The boat going to land. Actually, never mind. It's a torrent and the call down coming through. Sand King to fall, and then they're just going to recover now off the back of that. What I was going to say is, normally Fade or RCY.
Oh, they're going for Annihilate. They have him on a ward.
Okay. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. The cookie forward. Nice. Slapping. He's silenced up. That's going to be a kill going back the other way.
And they might keep looking to fight because Bug used
There they
kind of
are. They're
every single
bringing so
button.
many TPs to the fight right now.
And it's nighttime.
I guess.
Okay, whew. Bug actually raked the read that they're weaker than them, which is good. I think some players in this situation would be kind of feeling
Yeah, we just want a big team fight.
We
We're
want to
stronger.
fight, like we can keep going, but I think it's a good read that they're like, okay, they're stronger than us. It's nighttime. We don't have any ultimates. We should get out.
Yeah. Going back to what you were saying earlier about Yamson's game, like he hasn't really been challenged. I think there was maybe one game where he actually had a little bit of pressure. So he's actually been having a fairly free tournament in regards to just chilling and farming, you know. So this would be a bit of a wake up call for him, a little test of his resolution. Mostly though, Fade and RCY tend to put down enough pressure in these types of situations where Fade becomes almost like the carry of the game if it goes less than 30 minutes or whatever. Flee gonna pick out the amp damage.
I feel like RCY is definitely a bit behind where he'd want to be in this situation. He still doesn't have his blink, which is like it's not like a bad timing of blink to get it around 12 minutes. It's still decent, but I feel
for
like based
RCY,
on,
it's you know.
yeah,
maybe
based on
not
the
what
results in
he's
the
used to.
tournament, it's definitely a bit slower. And now he might get gone on. Is he gonna be able to dodge the X?
Yeah, away he goes. He doesn't dodge the X, but he dodges the boat. You know.
He dodges the spells, which is what matters.
Yeah, the good
Now
stuff.
it looks like there's gonna be a little fight. Now there's no boat. They can't even help flee.
He gets stuffs back. It's a quick pickup, quick punish. I hear Silencer do things.
Just having fun.
Nah, he's just messing with Sven down bottom. So they're making this motion to try and pick on Old White, but Old White, he does have Rolling Thunder available. He's oblivious.
He should die, I want to say. If they, I don't think they expected him to go down the lane like this.
No, they expected him to hit jungle and kind of farm up. Okay. Yeah, he's
done.
They are throwing everything in there. You're happy with this though, I think. It's a Static Storm, it's Connect Field. He didn't use Epi though. Maybe they did use Snap Ult though. So I mean 2 ults is still pretty good value, not gonna lie.
Definitely stabilizing for Wildcard. I think the early game was a bit scary for them, but I think especially playing around Fade, playing around this top lane has fixed a lot of their issues. And something so interesting was Boris did actually go bot relatively early. I want to say around like the 7-8 minute mark. He went to his offlane.
Yeah.
I think because he recognized the like threat of the nighttime Night Stalker.
Yeah, he had that. And he had that period where he was maybe a little bit strong, but then he actually started moving, getting some ganks and stuff on the go as well because he.
Yeah, but I feel like they haven't really gone back to playing with him. Where when he was top and they were fighting with him, they were actually winning the fights. And so I'd really like him to get used again. Because I think that's when they're the strongest.
Well, he has Crystallis finished up now. He's almost got his Ags. I feel like once he gets that Ags timing, that's go time for some decent pressure. And they're trying to contest
Wisdom
now
rune.
this 14-minute Wisdom Rune.
Which...
Bring in way more bodies. They show the Pango on the lane actually. A little bit of a bait. They're like, no, we're not there. Don't worry about us. Flea getting ready to scoop it up. Sven arrives. It's too late, bro. It's gone. Global silence. Surely Flea dies here. Yep, the beatdown.
Yeah, but he's so tanky on Night Stalker. He's a 20 stick.
Okay, but can he get it
And now
off?
the epicenter.
Yeah, he can. Epi coming through. Silencer at fall, but they get Fade. It's a good trade-ish.
I think it's going to start being bad.
Oh, yeah, it's starting to get a little bit fluffy. Old Chicken, the Blood Grenade, the Stormheart is still pretty thick though. He's got 16 to 1 charge. No, he can't get it off. Control too good. But
So they do end up getting kills. Like they get the Fade kill, but they lost their XP.
Turnaround for Wildcard. Yeah, did they?
Yeah, they lost their XP, but I think in terms of like gold and now, especially if the Conquer goes down mid.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you mean that they? I don't know why Kanka's there. That's awkward.
Yeah.
No, yeah, they got the Wisdom Rune and they got the Fade kill, and then they got their asses handed to them, and then they just throw this Kunkka mid for no real reason.
So now, basically, what that was you're trading 4 kills for 1 kill plus a Wisdom Rune, which honestly I would take because you're getting way more gold out of those kills. Unless now RCY goes down mid. Oh, the TP. They have no cancels.
Kind of garbage. This draft is so limited when it comes to canceling.
They
TP,
have.
You need Jules or something. I don't know.
I think eventually a Basher on the Pango would be really good. It's good versus Sven too.
Yeah, Basher, super nice for that situation. And I'll go so later.
But yeah, definitely the supports and even the offlane are not having some sort of TP cancel like between the 3 definitely sucks. Like, it's really annoying to play when your mid needs to be involved in every single gank, or you can just TP. And it's also, again, it's not like they're really high damage heroes either. They're just low damage heroes with no stun, which enables, you know, Sand King to just press the TP button whenever he feels in danger.
What about a cheeky ATOS on Silencer later?
I feel like a Yules would be better.
Yeah, no, you're right. 100%.
Atos is a weird item. Like, you need to actually have spells that.
Yeah,
do something
no.
when you
Like,
ATOS them.
I guess you have AoE with Silencer, but it's not exactly. You're not exactly pumping the damage. You know, it's like it's more of a dot type AoE type situation.
Radiant's bottom
They did make a
Big Num is
rotation up
toast.
here for Big Num though. Maybe.
Yeah. He's donezo.
Yeah, can I feel Static Storm for this? It's quite nice, actually. Thoughts on dropping the ult like that when you're
Oh, it's a relatively short ult
respawning in
cooldown.
30 seconds?
90
I mean,
seconds.
It's still 90 and you're up.
I think
whatever.
something I've noticed recent, like in the past few years, I think Dota's like super fast, but also slower than, like, slightly slower than you think it is.
Yeah.
That, like, if the spell is shorter than like a 120 cooldown, like 120, 140, it kind of doesn't really feel like it has a cooldown, because effectively what happens is by the time
you
that
get back to position,
you push out your waves, because when you die or you kill heroes, people have to fix waves. So, like, let's say you die there, you waste your ult. Now they're gonna have to fix top, they're gonna have to fix bot, they're gonna have to fix mid, because there's a 4v5 on the map, so they kind of add everything they do. And by the time that they really feel like smoking, he's gonna have ults like by the time the fight starts or like a bit into it.
They're smoked up. It's up in 30 seconds. So even the travel time to the target area is gonna take that cooldown down. Just fair.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Like here, let's say this Pango goes in this wave. They're not gonna have it at the very start, like if they go on him right now in like just 10-15 seconds. But if people TP in to help the Pango after, they'll kill him, and he'll still die probably to the Night Stalker stat.
Sure.
And even this 18 rune, he'll like have it for the 18 rune fight, so it's not really a big
The X
issue.
marks Big Num here. Connect Field gonna go down to try and zone them away. Fleet ready with a blast bit. Cookie to save his ass, and away he goes. Wait, they're trying to follow up on this. The glimpse back on I Annihilate. Alright, no problemo, but you can't glimpse, unfortunately, a Pangolier. Wait, where's he going?
He's looking for
Yeah,
plus
he
one.
wants the
This is not-
backline, he wants speed. Holy moly. He has Diffusal finished up as well on Old White, by the way. And the Brigand's Blade. Are you a Brigand's Blade enjoyer?
That I'm Pango, yeah. It used to
Yeah,
be so
yeah, for-
broken. Oh my.
Yeah.
You used to get Brigand's Blade and you're just like, oh, the game's over. You have like one Javelin on Pango, you get a Brigand's Blade.
Yeah, it's a snowball damage item for sure.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Right. You're trying to reset. Wait, I hear Roche. Okay.
Yeah, they're going for the gyro with the Gyrax.
Sorry about that one. Leave with the Glimmer Cape. Unfortunately, they have got Sentry to see him, but they're sucking and keeping him alive. They glimpse back to break that up. Now the Butter Strike away. Here
Yams
comes
is
Stev
here.
with the God Strength.
Oh, this is bad.
Across the river, the blink into Silencer down. Now Pango getting punched down by Fade. They look for more. The bomb's getting dropped on I Annihilate.
They have the
Any
glimpse
more
of
of the Butter
3.
Strike will
Nice
collect
double
them.
stun.
Oh my word, it's almost a team wipe so far. The Blade Mill gonna go out trying to hold them back. They're still sticking to Old White, but Big Boss Boris is here.
And a Soul
The
Crest.
right clicks are not enough though. They are beating him down way too quickly. It's a triple kill for Yamson.
So I was gonna say I'm happy that they're bringing
Yeah.
the gyro to these fights, but I think just the way that they took that fight, like I don't know if Pango didn't press roll or didn't have it, but like the supports are also just getting caught at the start of the fight.
Yeah, that's
I
not,
think it
I honestly thought they'd given up once they had 4 heroes across the river, and then Silencer's just moving up, and then Blink in from Yamson, you know, with the Stormhammer Blink combo, and he just beats him down in like 2 hits, and then all of a sudden, you've got your global silence on cooldown because he's in the fountain. And then you feel good to take the fight, right? They still got a lot of abilities off, but still.
Yeah,
Did they use? Yeah,
I think they just
sorry.
missed their window to use the gyro relatively early, and now it's getting hard because now you're about to lose the Tormentor. You're down, like they're down 10k gold. It's gonna be about 11k gold after this Tormentor, which pretty crazy for it to change up that fast. Because I feel like like 4 or 5 minutes ago it was pretty even, if not slightly in the lead for the bug.
Yeah, I think when they lost the fight around the rune,
I think that
around the Wisdom
14
Rune,
Wisdom Rune was pretty bad for them.
bit of a mistake, and then losing the Kunkka immediately afterwards on the river, right? Or just
Yep.
on like that That makes things really difficult. And you're kind of injecting gold and whatever. Alright, Fade gonna scout out with a Wild Wing Ripper here. Oh my god, he clipped him. Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, they have no way to get him down. He has TP. He can TP.
Okay, but Fade is right here.
Nah, he'll let him TP.
He's macroing his.
There's no way they're this scared and they're just gonna give him the rune.
Yeah, that's literally.
Sanking is showing on mid. I think Sven also relatively showed. So it's like at max there could be 3 heroes. And they were 5 around the Wisdom Rune and they give it up.
Like maybe they just didn't see Fade though. Maybe they thought, oh, we got plenty of time for this, you know? He's not
I mean,
ninja.
that's just so greedy. That's the 21 Wisdom really hurts because usually that's like maybe one of your cores level 12s or it's your supports level like 10s or 11s.
Sure.
And like the XP is.
Yo, Sven is level 18 after that huge team fight.
Yeah.
That's freaking crazy, man.
It says that they're about 10 levels worth of XP above them.
Nice.
Which is kind of insane. Like that's a lot of gold difference. Like I don't know. I've never really thought about like how much a level is worth in terms of gold, but
Radiant are scared.
especially
Oh,
on
it really
some heroes,
depends.
these,
Like
gold talents
your
matters a
12
lot.
has to be like 3 or times as much, right? Or your 18. Yeah.
Jump on an old white.
All right. Static Storm down though. Something.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Easy to. I mean, the tier 2s are all up. Easy tower pressure. Go for the
gonna
God
pop the
Strength
God
just to bring it down. Not really a fight you want to take, if I'm honest.
Dire's top tower.
Not really a fight they can take, even. They're desperate to get this BKB finished on Boris. And then maybe you can take a fight after that, but still, it doesn't really help you versus an angry Sven with God Strength beating your face in with an Echo Saber. That's...
Yeah, and even when you get the Chrysalis, I feel like, especially because of the facets, Sven actually kind of hits hard even without the ult. Like, obviously not as hard as the ult, but I think these days it's not as bad to kind of fight sometimes without Sven ult.
Without God Strength, yeah.
Yeah, like, get like random pickoffs here and there without having to pop it, so they're still like threatening on the map. It's also
I think when
relatively short
when
cooldown.
it's nighttime and you have your Fade Night Stalker, I think you can just go for picks wherever you want, honestly. Especially when you're
definitely.
Disruptor, like anyone's, you're going to make sure they're not going to get away, full stop. But Yamson playing top here at the moment with RCY, and maybe a bit of space created for this Gyrocopter to actually... Oh, he has finished his BKB. Looking for Satanic next. Now, Satanic is an item that might bulk him up enough that he's able to, you know, stand in the fight for a little while longer. Big Num, downtown here, on to Annihilate. This is awkward, though. You don't want to lose the Kuka again like this. Did he just get his BKB delivered? I think so. I think it was literally just coming.
Yeah, I think he
Disruptor-
definitely would have BKB TP if he had the chance.
Yeah, the courier came in and delivered it to him just as the fight was going on. He'd already been static stormed at that point, though. No Ags yet. No Ags build up for Disruptor. Small. Oh, Janssen, mega kill streak.
I think that was 2 hits.
Yeah. 2 hits. He
Rough.
did use he popped God Strength for it, so.
And
Head
now they're
into
just going to go into Roche.
Fair. Yep, no static storm for 36 seconds, but you know what? It's 3 versus 5, and Sven has God Strength running, so no one's going to be contesting this. Oh, and by the way, RCY has an amp damage as well.
It's definitely starting to look all in Wildcard's favor in this game number 3.
Yeah, that window of opportunity, they screwed the pooch on that one. And it just goes to show Wildcard's, like, the experience maybe they've gained from, like, going along, where they're comfortable, like, okay, we maybe got hammered, we maybe didn't have the best lanes, but we're just going to recover, you know, it's no big deal. Just play the game of Dota, push your buttons. Talking about push your buttons, BKB TP for Boris. First show of the BKB, going to be a little bit disappointing.
Ooh, he wasted the Night Stalker ult on mid. Pingo actually was able to blink out.
Okay. Night Stalker is sort of isolated here. He's so freaking fast, though. That without the Kuga,
I think he has no fear.
Yeah, you can't. And he has a blink as well, so actually. And the BKB. Okay, never mind. He can do what he wants.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
All right, what's the big timing? Let's see. So Ags on Kunkka, but it's 4,000 gold away. Satanic's also about like 2-3. Pengo His Ags is 3k, so they're like super far away from items. Like maybe you can wait for this Satanic on Gyro, like you're able to wait 3,000 gold, but I'm gonna say honestly no. I think that they have to look to try to get a kill like now.
Maybe
Which they do.
they're
They smoke up.
They wanna see if they can find something here. Unfortunately, Big Num and RCY are smoked up as well. RCY getting an Envision bolt now as well.
My worry is always just if you have stuns, I feel like it's way easier to come back. Because like some guy gets out of position, you change stun, but he doesn't get his BKB off. Great, but like they have one stun. It's like very hard to chain stun even off the Pango roll with Kunkka spells.
Yeah.
So they're almost always gonna get their BKB off. So even if you catch the Sand King, does he die? I don't know.
Yeah, and like then you're saving Axe for TP and stuff. It's just like
Oh, they missed the stun of the Kunkka.
okay, he's gonna get his BKB TP out of there. Okay. I mean, if Annihilate can pull off a few more like plays like this, where he's pulling 4 heroes towards him, and actually getting some lane D push, then you know, cost of a BKB, sure. Space created sort of thing. And we do have the big bit of the Satanic bot up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Who's here in red?
Yeah. He's getting close. I just worry that even with the Satanic, I don't think he can man fight the Sven.
Is under attack.
I mean, he can stand there for 2 seconds, maybe. Like,
Yeah, I don't think that like he could out lifesteal the damage. Maybe like yeah, it's like 1 extra hit from the Sven. And I think Wildcard might just choose to go high ground right now.
He has full Daedalus, man. It's so difficult. And then he has the Shiva as well, actually.
No, they're gonna take the XP and they're gonna play kind of safe.
But that's fine, because you're literally one decent high ground
Dire's turret
away from
has been
qualifying for Dream League Season 27. So
Yep. There's no point into rushing this game. Like you have it in control for Wildcard. You want to just play it safe. If you throw this game 3 and then potentially lose the series off of it, like you'll remember it, right? So
Yeah.
it's much better to take the 90% safe plays, 99%
no
safe
reason
plays
not
than
to.
take the risk.
No reason not to. Be nice for excitement, but you know,
Nice
where's
to
that
have a game.
rapier at? Yeah. But still, yeah, I'm an agreeer. I think this is really good though. It's really positive for Wildcard coming out of that TI. You know, into the new season, they didn't make any changes, right?
Oh, they just saw them. Yamsa makes the call. He TPs instantly with God Strength. There's a Pugna behind him,
Looking
but
forward. Night Stalker. They actually get themselves the Pugna with the stun.
I don't think that's what they wanted though. They wanted this gyro
No.
for sure. He misses the stun again. RCY.
Oh, BKB TP. Wait, so did he?
Hey,
Did he stun Pugna or did he stun the creep next to the Pugna?
he's stunned the Pugna.
He did, okay. Yeah.
Pango's gonna dodge the Clips mid with a shard.
Easy.
Yeah, they didn't get like too much off this wisdom. I think they got what, like 2 kills? They killed the Pugna twice, which isn't like massive, but yeah, now the gold lead's 21,000.
Well, Rolling Thunder getting prepped. They
Yeah,
want to
going
try
RCY.
RCY. Annihilate trying to follow through with this. This is not going to connect though. And they're doing a really good job of splitting the field apart here. That was the Aegis timing out.
Oh, the glimpse.
Back. And little hop, skip the jump. Oh my god, dude!
All right, you go high ground
Road
now.
strength. Buying
There's
back
no-
available, but Rolling Thunder
Yeah, but there's no
on
gyro BKB. There's no Pugna or there's no Pango ult.
Yeah.
If a support shows, you kill him. If the Kunkka shows, you can kill him.
100%. He's so close though to. He almost has Satanic.
There was a Pugna there.
Yeah, he just melted him.
1 hit.
One hit. Just a casual 2,000 damage. Oh, there was a gyro
He has
there
no
as well.
BKB, no BKB.
Global silence, no BKB, he's dead. He didn't have the
Peepees.
Satanic yet. He's getting a rapier? No, what was he doing? I don't know.
Who the Sven?
Kuka. It's fine. BK beat up, running in all over them. Annihilate, trying to fight. Not gonna happen though.
They're gonna go to RCY.
Why did
No
Sven
Torn follow up.
TP out, by the way? Because his Godstrike was over?
Because he had no BKB. He was in the middle of the enemy base. It's like the safe play.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, sort of. BKB TP'd under the... Like, they have no BKB piercing disable yet. There's no basher, so...
Yeah. No danger.
Oh, it's so annoying that Gyro took the fight, though. I feel like maybe give them racks. Nah, maybe not. He's still pretty close to the Satanic.
It was
But
just
either-
bad
I don't
timing
think it helps.
because
I don't-
they
I don't
forced that
think it
BKB on top lane, and then they
Yeah.
knew his BKB was down for like 30 seconds on that initiate. And they literally jump him. His BKB was counting down from 10 seconds on the jump. Like if it's 10 seconds later, maybe they'd be able to actually take the fight, but
I feel like he probably goes through the tower in 10 seconds, though. He's got so much damage on his Sven right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But I like this controlled from Wildcard. So safe, so safe. Now another Tormy. Is anyone not on the shard?
RCY.
RCY, okay.
Sven also.
Do you think that support should be forced to buy their own shards so that cores get better value out of doing Tormentor?
No. But I think some
No?
support shards are worth buying, like Snapfire.
Sure.
I think that one's worth buying at 15 just to have it. Guaranteed.
I like the shard on Bane, or I did. I don't know if it's still the AoE munch.
It is the AoE one.
Yeah,
I
feel
think that
that's-
one's not that good.
I feel like it's fun if you're a support though. If you get it for free, you're like, oh, I can clear a wave now. It's nice.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh,
Oh my God,
RCY.
look at this. Maybe they can find him. I mean, they don't really need to look very hard, but I guess they don't really see anyone, right? They know there's going to be a counterplay. So they'll dangle Boris with his newly finished up Satanic. Okay, X on RCY. This kid is too annoying, dude. Like, he's like, oh, Torrent. I fear no Torrent.
They're gonna go on him. He's
Yeah,
gonna get
well,
BKB
no,
Ghost
it's
Hunter
on
off.
cooldown. Okay, global silence
global.
coming through. That black line.
There's Godstrike Sven in the backline. Look at them group.
Oh my word, the Stormhammer. Fade is here now as well. They try to fight into
BKB
this.
Satanic Gyro. Can
Boris
man
is
fight him?
making it. He's doing it? Question mark.
Oh,
Sort
they're
of,
kiting this
maybe.
man.
It's working. Super low, but the
Oh,
connect
no.
field stack storm. There's no save, there's no help. He's toast. GG. Ay ay ay. Annihilation station.
It wasn't enough. It looked
No.
for a second like they might have had the damage to at least take down the Sven, but Disruptor is carrying around a
Disruptor
Healing
said no.
Lotus.
Yeah.
So he gave him 900 health.
He juiced them up and then he dropped the stack storm connect field on top.
And now it's a 40,000 gold lead.
I feel comfortable with a 40,000 gold league going high ground. I probably
Yeah,
still wait for
no,
ages
definitely.
because
This
I'm
is-
a total pussy, but you
This
know.
is definitely good high ground call. I would say by Wildcard. 5 heroes dead up 40,000 gold and GG's
Nah, they give
call.
them the grats. They give them the grats. I think they still had one fight in them, but yeah, I think they screwed the pooch at the 14-minute wisdom. That's the story of this game.
Yep. I definitely think that it was a pretty big blunder by them. But I will say this third game, they definitely had a much better laning stage. I think it was a lot more stable. They kind of had the ability to play, which I feel like in the first two games and even their series yesterday, they didn't really have the ability to play. So I think that's
Yeah.
a definite improvement.
I feel like they made it to 34 minutes almost this time around. Like it's much more cohesive. Like if you look at the score, it doesn't really reflect, you know, that early game success that they had. But yeah, the fact that they were able to identify the wild card weakness would be in the laning phase to an extent and then take advantage of it, because the wild card are really slick about playing as a team. Like they're really good about connecting as well. And they're like, they also have like a mindset where like, okay, you know, we've hit this timing or that timing, and then they immediately then transition that into, you know, either team fight into objective or just like objective pressure across the map, you know. And then as well, you give Fade the Night Stalker, and you know, it's a completely different game for them once, you know, he's able to get like online because they have so much of this extra vision. But I'm sad for the bug. I am sad for the bug because I felt like this was the game where
I think
you know,
this is a
maybe they
game
could've-
that could have made it a 3-1.
they could have got the 3-1, yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's difficult, and I don't really know if they are, you know, really playing in many of the other qualifiers because it's Americas and stuff. So maybe they get filtered out a little bit too heavily there. But yeah, I mean, good job to the bug. You know, it's nice to have another, you know, North American stack, you know, in play there. But yeah, Wildcard could have pretty much sailed through this best of 3. Even there, Yamson, that's probably Yamson's worst game he's had in regards to the laning phase. He still
Yeah,
finishes 12
definitely.
1-4, so like, you know, props to them. They definitely were, you know, the better team for sure coming through the qualifiers. And I'm looking forward to seeing them in Dream League season 27 for sure. Yeah. Any
Yeah,
any final
congratulations to
thoughts on the
Wildcard.
series?
I mean, I think they definitely show that they're the best NA team right now. And I don't think they dropped a single game, right, in the whole qualifier. I think they was 2-0, 2-0, 3-0. So
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
proving who's the boss.
Yeah, I mean it's the advantage as well being within that sort of sponsored structure as well. You know, you're able to build the team strength over time. So and that's led them back into, you know, another competitive year, and looking forward to North America having at least a presence. You know, it does feel like since the collapse of like the Shopify Rebellion, even then Shopify Rebellion kind of went South American for a bit, so it didn't really feel like
A bit, yeah.
truly North American. Kind of like there was this presence, other than Nines yourselves, of course. But yeah, that's going to be all that we've got for you today, guys. Congratulations, of course, to Wildcard. They go through to the Dream League season 27, and the Bug. Commiserations to those guys, and good luck next tournament, next attempt or whatever. Thanks so much for joining us, and we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys next time.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I have to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say. Since I heard you say, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Oh, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in the speed. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know, I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do.
closed. So long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch